It's the DIY Arch Auto on YouTube. We went ahead and went live again. Today we're going to be testing some more stereos. We're going to be testing some amplifiers. We're going to go over our power supply, make sure that's running good. Showing how to install stereos, and hook up amplifiers to your stereo. Should be a decent one. We got a couple subwoofers we'll be able to look at. And yeah, that's what we do at the DIY Arts channel. We be handling our business, doing some automotive stuff, from to the engines, to the stereos, to the tires, to the windshield, whatever it is. Even little dents, stuff you could fix using Bondo or doing some little smart things. And that's what we do at the DIY Arts. Whatever you could do on your own to save a couple bucks, keep you out of the maintenance shop. That'd probably be a good idea. So that's what we get into. I hope everybody is doing good. It's a Tuesday. I think we'll be probably going every Tuesday and Thursday. We'll start going live. And if I got a little bit more time, we'll do some more. If I got more projects, which we just might, because we got to get all these boxes built for all these speakers we've been testing since last week. Got all kinds of loose end wires everywhere. I've been collecting and speakers, and found some decent RCA jacks for us to use. So we got all kinds of stuff to get at. But first, we're going to go ahead and get into the DIY Arch checklist and maintenance guide. Make sure we go over that real quick. First thing we do in the morning. And remember, guys, the store is open below. If you want to go ahead and get yourself some products, we got a little bit down there, a couple free gifts, and this is one of them. And we also have an upside for you that is also free. So I hope everybody's staying healthy, keeping yourself hydrated. Make sure you're getting plenty of rest. That's one thing we go over in these charts. Right off the bat, I want to make sure you're feeling good, so I want to make sure you're hydrated, getting plenty of rest. Make sure you're getting the medications you need, the vitamins you need. Don't be overdosing on nothing. If you're taking medicines that you shouldn't be working, make sure you guys take a break from doing, work around the cars or whatever. They could be a safety hazard. Make sure you're stretching. You don't want to be pulling no muscles. Ain't nothing good about that. You got to make sure you're exercising. A little bit of exercise don't hurt, even if it's going for a walk. So go for that. Encourage regular physical activity outside of the work hours, so prevents stiff muscles and tight joints. So go ahead and make sure you get a little bit of exercise, stay away from the drugs and alcohol. And then we got your safety checklist. Make sure you got your PPE, glasses, gloves, whatever you may be getting into. Workshop safety, make sure your equipment's working good. Everything is clean, no clutter. Keep your flammable stuff away. Vehicle lifting and support. Make sure you guys are putting the jacks underneath you and the extra jack stands. So that way, if you have one failure, you have a backup to help you stay alive underneath that truck if something happens to fall. And then chemical handling. Make sure you're safe with that. Put that stuff where it needs to be. We got electrical safety. That's what we're getting into a lot today. So when you're doing electric, make sure you're not touching wires. Make sure everything's plugged off, nothing's hooked up for you. And then you should be pretty safe around that electric. Make sure you go over that stuff. It's important. Let's see. We got also, you can check your oils and fluids, check your tires and wheels, the brakes. We've gone over that kind of stuff. Brakes are kind of hard to really notice, but you'll actually start hearing them. A lot of them have little wear pieces on them, so you'll start to hear something whine outside. Every once in a while, go for a quiet ride. If you got a stereo or whatnot, sometimes turn it down, roll the windows down when you're cruising through your neighborhood, and just take a listen to them brakes. Pump them brakes a little bit, see if they're making a weird squeaky noise. Drive around a little bit. Sometimes right off the bat, there'll be rust in between them. So go for a little cruise, then go in the neighborhoods. Go ahead and roll your windows down, see what them brakes are doing. They'll let you know if they're going bad. And of course, battery and electric. Well, another thing to check to see if your battery or electric's going bad. If you're driving and your lights are dimming as you're driving, then your battery's probably going out, or your alternator's starting to switch. Actually, your alternator could probably be going out if your lights are fluctuating because your battery's dead and the alternator is doing all the work. That can stress those things out. Another thing, it won't want to start. Might be hard, hesitant to start in the morning. If it's taking a little bit more time to crank, make sure you guys check out them terminals. We did a video about that, checking out the terminals to see if they got corrosion or whatnot on them. So yeah, we did just start live just now. I had a little bit of stuff I had to find. So I had to make sure I had all the right wires. We got going there. Here we go. Yeah, I had to make sure all the wires were set. So we just got going here. I'm gonna have me some other ones. I'm gonna have a little bit of a sturdier wire running to these amps, so we're gonna have a good little setup going in there. So yeah, we're just getting going. Good to see you. I hope everyone's doing good. We're gonna go ahead and get this thing started here in a minute. Make sure everybody's taking care of their vehicles so we can play with all this fun stuff. Make sure you're checking the wires, your windshield wipers. You got your tire rotation, your headlights, spark plug replacement. If you're driving down the road and you feel it kind of hesitate, you might want to get that in, check that. Changing the oil, brake pads, coolant flush, air conditioner system. Make sure you're checking that in the winters and the summers. But these are things that you can take care of on your own. Go ask somebody for a little bit of help. At least you have the knowledge of what you're asking about. And just stuff to replace what you might need to replace your wipers with. Battery check and cleaner so you can clean your terminals. Just make sure you're wearing your gloves and goggles in case that thing has any dust or issues. You don't want that stuff to blow up in your face. Or the dust, not blow up, but literally just the dust blowing from the wind into your eyes. I guess it could blow up, but that's not happening a lot. Make sure you check your air filter. And the things to do that, replace bulbs. Then some of them are just a couple clips in there, so you don't have to really do much, but find the little plastic cover, a couple little metal clips inside, pull it out, and then you just slide that bulb out and replace. Otherwise, you might need a screwdriver, a socket, maybe an Allen wrench or something. Same with the air filter. So these are the tools you might need when you're gonna, check your wiper. Wipers don't need nothing most of the time. You just gotta go there. They'll have little attachment parts, but you got a cleaner. Make sure you're wearing your gloves. Got your air filter, tire rotation. You need a jack stand, lugs, impacts. All that kind of stuff is on this list. And this guy is all for you guys for free. So if you want to, go ahead and download it. Put it on your phone, and if you want a hard copy like I did, just print one up. I got a free digital copy for you. Keep your car on the road. Here's some of the tools that we like to use. Even here for the electronics, we're always kind of showing off all the tools we got going. So we got the ratchets and socket sets. We showed them off before. You guys are familiar with the ratchets that make all them noises. You got sockets. They'll go in there. They're pretty good for getting the jobs done a lot faster. You got your wrenches. We've seen those before. We'll pull them out another day because we're going to keep moving here. Bolts and screws, you're always going to need some of them extras. Remember, if your oil filter or your oil plug is stripped out or something, you can always replace them at the hardware or at the auto store. So go ahead and check those out if it's getting bad. There's actually replacement nuts and bolts and stuff for your vehicle at the auto parts store if you're looking for that stuff. Another thing you'll need is screwdrivers, Phillips, flathead, precision sets, small, long, socket sets. You'll also have like some screwdrivers that'll go to your sockets and whatnot. So you need jack stands, hydraulic jacks. And these are just things that get your car up, get you going, give you an idea what you're going to be driving around doing. And here's another one, a little air compressor. Oh, that's when you're getting better. You're going to go buy a little air compressor that's going to do your tires. That'll be great for the pneumatic tools, impact wrenches, stuff like the air ratchet, chisels, hammers. And it helps to air up the tires if you ever lose the bead. If you got an air compressor, you can knock it out pretty quick. And all kind of home things. Other automotive, let's see, oil filter wrench. You might need one of those because often you take it to the shop. They always put that thing on too tight. Brake bleeder kit. I've never really done that. I've always took it to the shop to bleed my brakes. So maybe that's something that we'll try to do ourselves. But some cars are easier than others. I've just never really had to. My brakes have always performed, so I never really did that. Battery terminal cleaner tool, which we've seen that little piece that's got a bunch of metal bristles on it. Timing light, which is kind of old school. I don't think they have that. If anything, we'd put one of these plug-ins, which I actually think. Oh, something happened there. All right, lost you guys. Something happened. I don't know what happened. I had to walk away. We are plugged in. We got electricity, so that was weird. We'll try to get it back going again. But a couple other tools, a multimeter, electrical one, a scanner. So this is like a timing thing that can help you let you know if your timing or whatnot is messed up on it. Then you plug these underneath there. It'll give you all kind of codes. It'll come up and help you figure out what you want to do with the car. But this is free, you guys. You guys get your hands on that if that's what you're looking for. I'm gonna drop that on real fast. But yeah, if you want, I got this down the Temu link, and it'll just throw up the codes that go to your vehicle, and then you can look them up online real quick. And it's a little simple one. This one I would recommend getting a little bit of a better one, but they're out there. So if you want to grab these, the Temu links below will get you a discount on one of these diagnostic little tester here that you plug in under here. But it's cool to get an idea of what's happening under the hood. So we do got those products. Yeah, see, we got Pufferman's been making beats this weekend all over, which is nice. He did a couple of shorts here this weekend. We got collected some more, got some couple more subscribers, which we appreciate that. Channel's been growing every week, every month. This whole year has been great. So if you haven't subscribed, make sure you go ahead and do that at the bottom. If you haven't got the opportunity to get your hands on the maintenance guide, it's down there in the bottom if you want it. So this is a free maintenance guide that you could download in the description below. It'll come this, you could get a digital download of this, and it'll also come with a 2024 calendar. And then just to get it, I'll just need your email. Once you do that, I'll be sending you an updated one every year. We'll start putting more stuff on here, maybe giving you more little ideas of, once you get a little bit more advanced, we'll put some more stuff in there for you to check out. But this will be free. Every year I'll be sending you a brand new one. Same with the calendar. You get a free calendar every year once you get set up in our emails. So these are just for you. All you gotta do is go grab them. That'll save you a lot of money at the auto parts store and at the mechanics. You don't have to pay for no mechanic. Remember, that also comes with your with a 12-month calendar, so which is pretty nice. Then you keep all your stuff organized and tight. And here's the Sony. We kind of got going this last week, but we need to check a channel, make sure it's working on the Sony. We're gonna get to that here in a minute. And then what else we got? Hope everyone's doing good. It's a Tuesday. Trying to get going, collecting all these wires, getting these projects going. Make sure everybody's got opportunity to save a little bit of money here and there, because that's what we do here. Make sure you guys get in the description below, DIY Arts. We've gone live, so that means in the description you guys can get a couple free products if you want. We also have some other stuff down there that you might want to get your hands on. This is the Upside. Upside is the it's a free gas money back app. It also works with convenience stores and restaurants. So if you are looking to save a little bit of money when you go to the gas station, this app is yours for free. And you go ahead and download it in the description below. It'll have all kinds of cool stuff in there for you to go save some money at the stores. And I have a special link in there, a code for you to save some money on your first fill up. You get 25% off on your first fill up on each gallon. So you don't even have to pay for it, and the first time you use it, you're gonna start making some money. So take advantage of all those the free apps that we got for you, which is this one here, and then also the free download that you can get your hands on. So we can help you keep maintenance in your car and saving a little bit of money when you go and get gas, and you're visiting the restaurants and whatnot when you go eat. So that makes it cool. So make sure you guys get your hands on that. The channel's been growing. That's what gave us the opportunity to get with Upside. And everything's free because I don't want to be charging people. We're all trying to save a buck these days. So if you don't have to pay for something, we're going to try to get that for you for a lot cheaper. So if you haven't got your hands on Upside, go ahead and give that a try. And I bet you can save some good money on that. And then we'll just go over a couple of the products. We got the Java Burn for energy. We also got the Pro Dentum for the Java Burn is actually an energizer and a weight supplement, and the Pro Dentum is a probiotic. So them are the two differences in there. But the Java Burn will get you up and going, give you the energy, vitamins for the day, and the Pro Dentum is also going to give you a probiotic, which is going to also help benefit your gums and teeth. So that one's really good because we eat so many sugars and we're always looking for energy, so that's why we got the Java Burn. Also in the bottom we got the Temu link. You know that thing is sitting down there if you guys need some products. We also got car stereo, amplifiers, sub boxes, a couple little tools to help you work on all those things. So but now we got that all aside. You guys, hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you hit the subscribe if you haven't. We're gonna go ahead and start making some moves. Thanks, right on. Trying to give some good tips while we can, right? Got to give you the opportunity to share these things while we get the chance here. So we're going to go ahead and start messing with some of these stereos. I'm going to start pumping up this thing. Let's turn this thing on. Make sure none of your wires are touching. All right, y'all. It's been a busy one. We went through so many speakers that had me busy all weekend long. But it looks like we're turned on here. So let's start moving this stuff. Okay, this stereo's all right. Positive and a negative. Let's see. I don't know if we have a desk. This is an old CD player also. I don't think there's any CDs in it. Let's go ahead and check this out. A bunch of just instrumental. Let's see if this thing will play CD here. Pop the CD up in there. Hope everybody's doing good. Yeah, we started and then it got cut out for a minute, but we're back on. So we're starting to roll. Check out some of these CDs and these stereos. Make sure they're working right. Remember, we got negative and positive. Your negative is going to have a black mark in it. And your positive is going to be a solid color when you're hooking those up. Go ahead and set that up over here. We should be getting some sound here after I hook this one up here. Let's try. Let's see. Oh, we got to tie that other one off. It fell off there. Let's see. There she goes. Works too. So that's our tape deck. That's an old one. I don't know the year on this one yet. Check it out. Alright. Found a couple nice connectors. Don't know how they're going to benefit us here. Off a PA system. Hope everybody's doing good, having a good start to their week. We're going to go ahead and start testing more audio. Here's an older stereo, a small one, Bluetooth CD player, hard to find. So yeah, we're going to keep getting into this. We had a busy week last week with all the speakers and woofers we were testing. Now we're going to go ahead and go over some more here. Let's see what we can get ourselves into. Want to use these caps, help protect the speakers. Got some Pufferman beats, a couple little caps, keep that going. Alright, what we got here is our left and our right. Let's take a peek at this. So there's your left channel over here, right channel over here. We could check them independently. There's where our RCAs will be going from the stereo to into here. And then these will go out to our speakers to make them play. On this side, this one's going to take our B+. That means that is your battery positive. That's what B+ means. Then we got our ground, the black one here. And those are going to go to the power supply over there. So let's go ahead and start wiring some of this up. For this one, we need a little Allen. Open that up real good there. That's going to be our ground. All right. Thinking making us a nice positive one. Go with the red. I think this is an 8 gauge on this one. Let's see. A lot of these speakers will tell you the gauge on the side. Don't see it on this one though. This is a decent positive. Cables, we're gonna use that one. Here we go. Cut these off. This, I don't have any snippers that are gonna cut this, so I'll just roll around that with the razor. Just playing that CD, no problem. So we got us an old Sony CD player running right now, and I can't find any of those no more. Appreciate everybody checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're over here checking out car audio, stereos, amplifiers, going over some speakers, speaker wire, checking out what we got. Let's see what I might have something to put these two. to this, I'll give it a good solid clamp over there. Now I need of course it's a screwdriver. There, I'll grab a damn screwdriver. Always got a Phillips. Let's go ahead and open this bad boy up. That's on there tight. Dang. Did not expect that. Can't believe how tight those are. Wow. These are on tighter than I expected. Whew. I had to hold on to it with this thing so tight. Alright, so what we're doing is using this. We'll pinch that wire inside there. Hope everyone's doing good. Checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're checking over all of our car audio. Wiring some speakers up here and some amplifiers. Make sure they're running. Alright, let's get this thing in here. Get that going in there. Give it a nice clean terminal if we do it like that. Tighten this up. That'll go to our positive. It's going to go to the positive on that down over there. I'll hook up to that one. Hope everyone's doing good with the DIY Arch. If you haven't subscribed, hope you do. Be a part of the channel. We've been growing all year. We got over 5.2 million now views. So I appreciate everyone checking us out, seeing what we're getting into. And we're always getting into something. We're not making a short for music. We're making a long video on how to fix your car or whatnot. So if you get the opportunity, check out the DIY Arts channel. We promise you won't be disappointed. We're always doing something out here. You can give you a decent little tip or something. From checking the oil to the tires. Just randomly going over all your wires in your car. You never know, they might be in a hot spot. Something might short out. So that's what we do. Just try to give us all some good advice. Keep us all on the road. So if you haven't subscribed, make sure you do. And if you have, I appreciate you being here. We're getting down right now. This is a slick little piece we just made. Eventually, we'll put all these onto a little board. But we got too much to test right now. And we just got our little power supply. So we're going to go ahead and hook this up. It'll be a tight little connect for us. Small. Connection's pretty small. Alright, got little wires here. Positive's ready to go. Go ahead and get this negative set up. Be the negative. We'll just put some black tape on it, locate it. We'll make these about the same size. Hope everyone's doing good. Hit the DIY Arts channel. We're over here hooking up this old Punch 200. And we're going to hook that up to a stereo. Start testing some subwoofers here. But it takes a little bit of time, and I want to show you guys how this is all done. So this is going to be our negative. I don't have a gauge that'll cut this. I'll kind of use that razor. Just gotta be super careful with it. Alright. So close, get that little piece off. Use some of this tape. We use the black tape. This is going to be our negative, so I want to locate both ends. We do not want to mistake our positive for our negative. That could be catastrophic. So, and I don't have any black wires, so we're going to go. I don't have any black wires, so I'm just going to label this one with some black tape every so often. Put a couple strips on it. That way we know who is who. This is going to be here for a while, so it's worth us doing this. But if you have a whole bunch of extra, more positive than negative, then this is one way to use it. Alright. Remote Bluetooth on there. Alright, I also got what do we got there? USB up on there. What's up here? Remote wire on the wire. Yes, it is. Where is that bad boy actually? That's the USB. I did have the somewhere hiding here. But yeah, it does have an audio input. Yeah, the blue one will be the remote. Correct, I get you now. I know what you're saying. She's sitting back there. Nice point. Yeah, this one isn't labeled either. And you gotta know that, otherwise. What did we say? Left-hand bandit got it. He was right on. You can see on this stereo here, it's labeled. System remote control. And it's pretty much universal for all the stereos. So remote blue, wire blue on the radio. That's it. That's going to remote. That's going to turn our amplifier on. That'll be a whole different wire we'll use. Instead of this thick stuff, we'll be using a real thin gauge for that. We just need it to tell it to turn on and off. So, good point, left hand man. Good one, bro. So yeah, we'll use this one for the remote turn on, the REM. So let's go ahead and finish labeling this negative wire. I just don't want it to be mistaken. All day. Y'all don't know about all this music, so you ain't never heard it. It's that channel, boy. That's that puffer man right there. We've been doing beats for quite a long time. So we do enjoy doing the music. Testing the bass out, you know. Even the DBs, the SPLs, the sound pressure, enjoy testing that, but DB bass is still cool. Wow. Yeah, it's an old CD here when we was recording them on CDs. Probably about 15 tracks on here. So a CD will hold about at least an hour. hours worth of music on it. Nice, I haven't installed it in a minute. Yeah, it's been a minute since I pulled this stuff out. Everything's been running, so I haven't installed probably about 2 years since my son put an update. About 2 years ago, we changed his Kenwood for a Pioneer, and that was the last time I did one. Well, we just got another truck to start filling the stereo with, and we're gonna go after that. And the subs we're gonna get at, you'll never believe it. These actually, before I left 7 years ago on my to move, the surrounds on these W6s were fine, but they sat in the garage. This is almost sad, but they're repairable. So I got a pair of the we're gonna try to turn these on today too. I don't even care. So I got the JL audio. These are not light, so we got the W6s V2, the dual voice coil. They're pretty powerful. And this had nothing wrong with it, honestly. I don't think this was honestly blown at all. The surround has just disappeared, so. But I don't know if that affects the spider, because I've noticed the spider really looks like it's bagging down there, so. It looks like this W6 needs a overhaul, so we're gonna find a spot to get them to fix this. But we're still gonna, yeah. I think it's fine right now. We just have no surround, so this might be really entertaining to watch this. We're gonna try it out. Hopefully I don't break too much, but you can just see how the foam, it just incinerated. The other one I did mess up, and I knew it was messed up, and I knew one was good, and I tried to store this, but I didn't wrap it, and I didn't realize how bad the weather gets to these surrounds. And when I come to pick it up, it was just dust. That was my W6, so I got a pair of these, which they run hard when they did. I have a nice deep box for them. They did really good, so. But we'll probably end up buying some newer amps. I just want to test these out. Maybe we can use these for some mids. And then I got another older Punch 40 amp that we could probably use. So this one I think is even like a year or two older than one we were just looking at. Oh yeah, yeah, they are pretty. Yeah, JLs are the best. And I got those at the pawn shop. I don't know what the people were thinking, but I had the pair of the JLs, and it came in the box I got and everything, a deep box with the ports down the middle. And for both speakers, the box, everything out the door was $325. I don't think they realized what they had or what was going on, but when I went to go buy those, I really didn't have $375. Yeah, I threw $375, but all of a sudden I managed to get that $375 for those. And they're still $500 speakers. And the other one I got, we did do the foam surround, and it runs all right, but I think the spider's gone soft on it. Because these ones are at least 8-10 years old. But yeah, I got both of those W6s at the pawn shop for $350. So, but I'm hoping to run probably some really nice high ends. Maybe run we have really two big horns. Maybe run the horns off of this, run the crossovers out of that. And this one has built-in crossovers, so we could probably maybe run some nice mids or something like running with those. But for some deep bass and stuff, I might just probably find me a Class D amp or something. But we'll see how these run. They're actually really good. They're top notch even for how old they are. They do sound really good. So even if we find a motorcycle or a quad or something, they might look good in or sound good in. Like figure out how to waterproof them and stuff. So that's what we got running in there. Appreciate you asking questions. If you got any questions, don't hesitate to ask. If you haven't subscribed, make sure you do. You're with the DIY Arch right here. We're at our DIY Arch table doing some car audio work. Oh, Tuesday. It still feels like a Monday to me. God. That's right. That's how it goes when you're busy, right? I was definitely busy all weekend with these speakers, getting them back put together, organized. So we're ready to do some more testing and more planning, because once we test all these, they're going into boxes. Once they're going into the boxes, we got to retest them, make sure they sound good with the crossovers and whatnot we put to them. Once we do that, we will install them in whatever vehicle we're going to work on. I hope I can use most of these on my Expedition that we just got. So we can load that V8 up with a bunch of car audio and do some wild stuff to it for fun. But let's go ahead. I don't want to not finish locating this. I want to make sure I know black is the negative. Right on. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe if you haven't already. Get yourself a little bit of cool tips from the DIY Arch channel. Help keep your car on the road. Teach you how that thing runs a little bit. Give you some basic DIY maintenance. Keep that thing on the road so you can save your money and have some fun. Remember, guys, in the description, we do got products for sale. We got a couple free gifts if you come across the channel. Go ahead and buy them, and there's 2 free gifts for you. One of them is a maintenance guide. The other one is a fuel app, which actually, it's free. They're both free, and that fuel app is going to start making you money right away. I got a free discount for you if you use my link. It'll save you an extra 25% off on your first fill up per gallon. So I know most people are driving, so if you want a free app, go ahead and grab that and you can save some money. And that's just for crossing the DIY Arch over here, and appreciate everybody checking out the channel, taking a quick look. If not, go ahead and check out. We're gonna keep getting down. So we got our positive hooked up. We're gonna do our negative now on this side. In there. This one's taking an Allen wrench. All these amps are different. One will take a Phillip, one will take an Allen. Different size ones. So make sure none of these wires are hitting each other or exposed to each other. Alright, we got our ground set, positive set. And we got the ream, which is over here, which is that blue one. Your ream is going to be in the back of your stereo. It's going to be that blue one that Left Hand Bandit was talking about. Oh yeah. But if you'll see in the back of your stereo when you install, there'll be one that's a blue. And it's pretty much universal on all these stereos. So make sure if you got the manual check, but if not, it's gonna be a blue wire. Once you hook that one up, that one's gonna tell this amp when to turn on. So when you hop in your car, turn your stereo and everything turns on, that radio is gonna relay that signal through that blue wire to this REM, and it'll turn your light on now. That'll give you power once you have your negative and your positive all hooked up correctly. So we'll go ahead and work on doing that next. Keep some of these wires away from each other. Appreciate everybody checking out the DIY Arch channel. We're over here checking out this amplifier. We got a Punch 200. We're gonna go ahead and put it to the test here in a minute. Throw some speakers to it. And it's over 10-year-old amp at least, but luckily this one, I have an older one, but this one does have a built-in crossover on it, so that's going to help us be able to test it a little bit easier. The older ones don't have built-in crossovers, and you can run raw power and mess them up. So you don't want to do that. Cap some of these off back here. Keep those wires from touching over here. There we go. Okay, so we've got that one. Get this negative wire close on this side. Going to be your negative. Here goes our positive. Keep them over there. Nope. Not too far. Alright, there she goes back on. Horn, then we got our negative, that's going to go right there. Everything that's touching there. All we got to do is our REM now. As long as our ground's not touching, everything will go there. Let's go after the REM now. This is the wire that's going to tell the amp to turn on, or for our radio to turn on the amp. And that should be good. We'll do something like that. Almost about 3 foot here. cut. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're over here working on this car audio. Thank goodness that's what we're working on, because I don't want to change oil. So guys, make sure you're checking your oil, checking your tires. You don't want to be stuck on the side of the road with a flat, or you don't want to be stuck on the road with a dead engine. So make sure you're checking your oil, checking your tires, antifreeze, make sure all that stuff's filled up. That way you can work on your car stereos, installing amps, ground effects. Maybe you want to buy some wheels. That's what we need to put on your car. We don't want to be buying engines. Those are supposed to last a long time. You don't want to be buying tires. Those are supposed to last a long time. So make sure you rotate those, take care of those things. Subscribe to the channel. We're always giving good tips about all that stuff. Giving tips on how to drive, how to maintain your vehicle. And once you kind of get the concept of that, then it's time to have some fun with that car. All right, nice little setup there. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button if you haven't. Join the club. We're over 7,000 strong over here. We're over 8,000, I think. We actually got another hit to 8,000. So I appreciate everybody taking a peek, being a part of the channel. We're here just to give you good advice, good tips, keep the car going, let you have fun. That way you can keep going on vacation, going for car rides, going for cruises, helping you get to work on time. Keeping that car on the road is what's important, so we can have our freedom. So appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Hit the subscribe if you haven't already, and enjoy the products down below that are free if you need them. If not, go ahead and enjoy yourself. You're learning what car audio is about. Running with DC power here, learn a little bit how to hook up car audio. It's really not that hard if you just do one step at a time. So if you ever built models or anything like that, just follow the direction. One step at a time, just be careful, because electricity is real, it's not fake. So make sure you're safe at what you're doing. All right, so we got our negative, we got our positive. We're gonna need our ream light here. This is gonna be the remote turn on. We got that set, so I need to go ahead and, I think I have a little little clamp that will go into there. I'm gonna see if we can install that. Let's just go ahead and do a twisted wire in it. That's how we do it back in the day. You just kind of, if you don't have that connector, send it through that hole. Make sure you always do the non-power end first, so that way you're not sending electricity or nothing's on while you're doing it. And then when you install this to your stereo, you want to make sure everything's shut off, ready to go for it. Let's go ahead and twist this bad boy up. You guys are looking for a car stereo, they're down in the description. Got them at a discount, good decent price, and it'll come with a free backup camera. Got a stereo down there with a free backup camera at a great price. Also got a car amplifier, a JL 4-channel amp, and that's going to come with a free wire kit, so you can get a positive wire, negative wire, RCAs, ream wire, and that'll all come in plenty of little connectors a kit. $60 value, you'll get that for free. So that's down in the description if you look for something like that. If not, you can work on saving your money to get you some toys. We got that upside link down there too if you want it, and that's free. Just go ahead and fill it out in the description, and you'll be able to get access. Hesitation. Let's see what happens. All right, I think we're ticking again. What happened? All right, 1, 2, check. All right, there it goes back on. All right, sorry we lost y'all there for a minute. But yeah, same, you guys save a little bit of money. We got that Upside app for you. It's absolutely free, and all you do is start saving right away. So, and then I got an extra discount if you use my description below. It's going to give you 25% off your first fill up. So if you're buying gas anyway, that app is easy to use. You don't have to scan a receipt or nothing. Just link a credit card to it or a debit card. Once you link that card, it is going to automatically set you up. So just use that card wherever you make your purchase, and you'll get your discounts. And it's worked out good for me. I've had it for over a year. I've saved over $150. And that's just me using mine. Between me and my wife switching back and forth, we've definitely saved over $200 this year just using that Cash App, and it don't cost you a dime or anything. So save yourself a couple bucks. Go ahead and hit that in the description. And like I said, I got a special discount code for you once you give me the email. And then once you send me that, anything you guys get, I'm gonna right away send you that DIY maintenance checklist. So if you go get the Upside, when you get your Upside app, I'm gonna send you an email thanking you for doing that, and then I'm gonna give you the maintenance guide. So whatever product you get, you're gonna right away get that DIY maintenance checklist and guide for you. That way you can maintain your road. If you guys have any questions on like your stereo install or your amp install, I'll be right here online for you. I can make a video for you, or we can do whatever you need to do. So, but it's really not that hard, and I just wanted to let you guys know that this is good equipment, the same kind of stuff that I'd be using. So if you need a little extra, it's down there. Let's get back at this. All right. So we got these rings, and once we get that's going to take that live. And then this isn't permanent, so we're not using like permanent connectors. We got to test another stereo, but I do want to see if this amp will turn on for us. So when I'm doing temporary stuff, I'll go ahead and put these in. You guys hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Arch channel. We're checking out amplifiers and speakers and stereos. Just make sure these things are all working. See if you hold this. Go ahead and shut it off. Go ahead and hold this on now. Should both be hooked up right now. Let's see what happens when I turn the source on. Now you'll see that that light just turned on, and it's kind of hard to see. Let me see if I can. That light's lit up now. You can see we got that thing lit up, so this amp is working. Uh-oh, that's a good deal. So the amp is working. We got electricity going to it. Now, if we want this amp to make noise, we got to hook up the RCA cables, which are on the other side. So yeah, I got some work to do on them JLs, but they're gonna go in there for sure. That's one set. But I also have 415s, and they're nothing spectacular, but it is 415s. So we're gonna build a nice little box for those, put them in the back of that truck, and at least tear them up until the surround blows off them or something. So if you guys enjoy watching that stuff, make sure you hit that subscribe button, be a part of the DIY Arch channel. We're gonna be doing all that stuff here in the future. We're just organizing all that we got. The channel's just a year old. We've been doing good, and since we've been doing good, I've been pulling out all my sound equipment. That way I'm like ready to give y'all some more stuff. We've been getting our cars going and vehicles are what we're interested in. So we're gonna get these amps all running, get those plugged into. Rocking. I appreciate you checking out the DIY Arch channel, running these amps. Now we're gonna go after, we gotta plug our RCAs in. And that's gonna give it these audio tracks volume to come across here. Then we can get that running. Let's see if I had a shorter set of RCAs, which I do. Here we go, another set of RCAs. These are some older ones. These used to go for our CD players and DVD players. So I got a lot of this stuff all stashed away. But we hardly find these anymore. But right now we can use these, and they're not 20 feet long, so we're gonna use them. But we can still use this for audio or video or whatever we really need. Somehow it manages to work. But I'm gonna go ahead and peel this one off. So it's also good for a mono channel. Peel this one off. Let's go ahead and check out some Pufferman beats. Let this thing rock a little bit. Let's see what we got on the Pufferman channel. Yeah, subscriptions. Yeah, he's dropped some shorts this week. They did one Saturday. We did a couple shorts there. And another one on Sunday. I think we did one on Sunday. So he's been cooking them up. And then we got a mud bog coming up pretty quick too, so we're about to check that out. And we'll probably get us some more footage from that thing. It should be fun. Make sure you guys stay tuned and check that out. I think it's there was one last weekend, but it was a couple hours away. Should have got to it, but we didn't make it quite. But we will get to another one, that's for sure. So we'll start getting you some more videos, some trucks, and then I'm gonna get up on that couple sites and see what they got going. These next couple weekends, we get on the ball, get to some more mud bogs. All right, so we got our RCAs now. We're gonna go ahead into these. What's up, guys? Hope everyone's doing good on the DIY Arts channel. We're hooking up an old Punch Rockford Fosgate 200iX. To see how she runs. It's been a long time since it's been plugged in, so we'll see if we can get this thing rocking. All right. This woofer slid over here. So these are RCAs. We did our positive, we did our negative, which is over here. Right on. Thanks for the thumbs up. Thanks for the likes. Make sure you guys hit the subscribe. Stay tuned. We always doing new stuff. It'll sometimes take a little time to get to the wild stuff. When you get to the back of your stereo, you'll see here it's got RCA cables on it. You have your right and your left, and possibly a subwoofer. So this one we will just go. We'll check a subwoofer. Let's do that. I do got a sub in the other room. So we'll press here. There's one that says sub, SUB under it. One will say rear and one will say front. So you just coordinate. White goes with white, red with red. So this one's going right into subwoofer mode. We're going to go ahead and hook that up. So them RCAs are ready. So at this point, it should be generating a sound wave to our amplifier. So I'm pretty sure this thing is all set right now. Let's get this amp going. We got speaker wire. I got that speaker wire. What other wire we got? I thought I had to hear this. Let's see, what do we do? The blue or the dark? Let's do the lighter color. We got one woofer I can bring up. Not one, we got 8 woofers. We're going to start the channel. Let's scoot that over. Alright. To run these in a bridge mode or 2 channels, we're going to be running this in the bridge mode. So this should double our wattage. Flip these over. Make sure you do all your connections real good. That way nothing's jumping out when you're flipping these things over. If you're going to do this kind of stuff. But you can see right here we have this. It's telling us it's a high pass, low pass, and full range. So we're going to go ahead and that's high pass, low pass over here. And full range. High pass. So this would be low pass. Flip it over would be high pass. Now this one would be full. So let's do the low pass because that's all we want to come through. And you'll see it says LP right here and it'll face down. Now this is the crossover on this instead of a switch. Then you got to go put it in the motherboard down here. Old amp, guys. Very old. But it's Punch. Oh, I can't see the date. I don't know. Not too sure when this one was built. But we're going to go to low. And then we can also bridge it. It'll tell you how to bridge right here. So you can bridge this. Do not bridge. Do not ground any speaker to your vehicle. So if you want to bridge your negative, it's going to go to the right negative. The positive is going to your left positive. So we'll hook it up there and there. And that's going to give us our bridge power and make this thing rock. Allen's up in here. Right negative. So your right outside is going to be your negative. Send that with our white color. Just about time to get these speakers plugged in, guys. Takes a little bit though. You gotta get it done right. And I want people to know how to do this stuff, so that's why I take the time to set it up, go live and set it up for us. And then you have an idea what you're gonna get yourself into. So everything pretty much to set it up is on one side of the amp except these RCAs. So then on your outside here is the R negative, on the outside here is the L positive. So Our gold or our shiny is going to go to our positive. Slide that in there. All right, we basically got power. Let's go ahead and shut this thing off. It's just starting to die away. The light's starting to fade. They do take a while to fade though. All right, so it's shut off. We turned our stereo off. That way we can hook up our speakers. Because when you have an amplifier, you're basically working with the welder. So we don't want these guys to touch at all. We can blow the fuses in our car amplifier. And we do not want that to happen whatsoever. So we go grab our woofer. Let's see what woofer we got. Right on, guys. Appreciate checking out DIY Arch channel over here, checking out speakers, subwoofers, amplifiers, putting them to the test. Let's see what we got. We can slide this amp right back here. Do one of these, flip this around. Alright, we should be able to plug this one into there, see what it does. Of course it's these caps off of there.
I get it if y'all think the states have been neglecting you, but with this new program, they're actually coming in.
Alright, negative setup. Strip it with the wire strippers. If you guys are getting need your hands on those, they're all down in the description below with the Temu link. Wire these to the speaker. Now, this amplifier should be running this sub. We should be able to get some good sound out of the sub. Hopefully, even possibly hurt it. Negative first. Positive. All right, let's see if the stereo works for us. And turn this back on. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out DIY Arch channel. We're out here testing these woofers again. All right, let's see what this amp can do for us. If it even powers, I'm not even sure. That's why we're here. Oh yeah. Oh. Now that's beating it there. Punch 200 here, guys. Wow. Man, that thing's a monster. Turned all the way down. It's turned all the way down. Punch 200. I don't even know how old this thing is. That's what it's doing. Wow. Man, that's it. Back of the voice coil on that one. Let's see what kind of settings are on this. Clock adjust. Woo! Oh, that woofer's getting tore up now. The stereo, the plain stereo is completely night and day. If you have a good amplifier, it's going to completely, as you can see, it's just absolutely jerking this thing out of the... Get it back to the mainframe. Here we go. Turn that sucker down. That bass is hitting on there. Wow. Oh man, I smell like speaker up in here. We don't want the demo. We do the demo on this. Pretty cool looking. Dimmer, color, set custom bass, custom. Oh, I'll bring up how light or dark it is over there. UT, app frame, general. What's general? Sound. Let's go to sound. Preset, settings, position. Balance, fader. Let's see if the loudness is off. Subwoofer direct mode. Subwoofer 1. So you can turn it up even. There we go. So that'll turn down its frequency. We turn it to a 2, turn it up. So it's getting a higher volume. Check on it. You can phase it, make it feel like it's. Go low pass filter 120 hertz. 120 hertz is going to give you a higher bass line. If you go down to 80, the woofer is going to go excurge more. It's going to go further up and down. That bass is kicking. Okay, low pass slope. Ooh. It's still working. It ain't even on that loud. Display BT arena general sound display. Man, that thing is loud. That amp don't play. Let's see what this is. See, and this would have a certain rating on it. Sometimes on the back it'll tell you, let's say it's a 3 ohm. So that ain't too bad. It's probably making this run a little bit harder. So when you drop the ohm, you get more watts out of your amplifier. So that's what's happening here. So it's like a mid-range bass frequency. See the slope? Actually, our power supply is getting hot. The fan just kicked on our power supply, so it's actually put in some work. So this is a 1,000-watt amp, or it says 400 watts. So we're pushing half of that watts. It's giving that thing a decent little test. So let's see. We smell it. Ooh, that woofer's kicking right there. That's what this amp completely down. So we need something a little bigger, is what I'd say. This amp is way overpowered for that speaker. Should test one of our W6s. what's it say? JLs used to be made in Florida. Now they come from China. Yeah, I know everything. I know, isn't that just nuts? Then they just put it together here, just because all that crazy OSHA type of stuff just makes it worth. Look at that thing. Makes it worth for them to go across the planet with it. Sad. That's what's happening. And this is why your screws are so important. Any of these things start coming loose, and that's what starts happening. A lot of people might think their woofers might be going bad because their screws are backing out. So first thing you want to go check is to make sure all your screws are nice and tight inside around your woofer. Woo! Boy, that thing is smelling. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY art. Just go ahead and see what the speaker looks like right now. I'll tell you right now, it doesn't smell right. It's getting pushing way harder than it was when we had the stereo hooked up to it. Let's see. Woo! I don't know if y'all can smell that, but it is stank right there. See how it sounds inverted. We can phase this thing, see what it does. Let's see what we got, JLB. That's when I remember them. They were made in Florida. Dang, that'd be sweet. JL was made out here, huh? That is slick. I wouldn't mind going check out their factory. I wanted to get the parts for them out here, though. That's what I got figured out. Actually, I think they do have a place down here. Their factory, not their factory, but they do actually. I think I seen a video about them JL, so I should probably take them both of my W6s, but I don't even know if they try to repair them anymore. So this is a phase woofer. You can smell the, so what we're smelling is the voice coils, all the wires, all the plastics, and the, all the glues are starting to get hot, heat up, all the elements in here. You can feel it back up, it's getting a little bit of heat. That thing is jerking. Wow. Definitely pulling on my hand. I gotta hold it now. So an amp is like night and day when it comes to powering subwoofer. Your car stereo is gonna run good with your speakers, but if you need some bass, you definitely gotta get an external amp for that. And it's getting a little bit warm. A little bit, and that's probably because it's running at 3 ohms, I'm assuming. But ain't doing too bad. Not too bad. I'm impressed with this little thing. Put it somewhere or upgrade it to a better woofer. So yeah, you think that was blown right there. Phoenix Gold still around. I don't think they're the company they used to be, but yeah, they're still around. Phoenix Gold, I think I seen some. It might have been on that Sonic Electronics site. Might have had a little, I think it's like an amplifier. Let's see, maybe a couple of dual speakers. Alright, now we're working. Alright, we got a kicker we better come and try. See what it can do on this amp. Put it to the test. So I believe this one's a little Sony. It's a Sony. This is 8-inch. Of course, I need a couple 10s. All right, let's go ahead and check this out. I'm going to grab this other woofer. Let that play for a second. I'll go grab this other speaker. All right, I'm going to grab this kicker. Dang. I think this is an 8 too. We could try to slide these in there. This one was about busted. I just want to fry it. This is an old Bose speaker. It ain't working right. I think this is an 8 also, so it should fit right in this box. Kicker. Ooh, that thing's hitting right there. I can feel that in my chest. Take a look at this box. You can see how they got it all concaved in the wrap in here. And then there's a port down on the side over there. It looks pretty good. Appreciate you guys checking out DIY Art's channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Make sure you're part of the channel. We're always giving out good tips and advice, having a little bit of fun with the car audio now. Once the oil's checked and the batteries are good, the battery's good, and the antifreeze is sitting right, it's time to play with the speakers. That's what we're doing right now. Make sure all those stuffs are looking good. That way we can have some fun with our cars, take our vacations, do some traveling, get ourselves to work, and have a little bit of fun. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe and be a part of the channel. I appreciate everybody being here. In the last year, we've gotten over 5 million views and we're at 8,000 subscribers. And I just want to say I appreciate everybody who has come and checked out my channel. We're putting a lot of work in. This is our first year on YouTube. And we just keep growing and growing. So I figured I better get out my stuff because we're moving on. I've gone through all the basic car things you need to do, and now it's time to pull out some of this car audio and start putting that in our rides. So as long as the oil's looking good, antifreeze and tires are right, brakes look good, you guys can go around and buy some different stuff, have some fun, you know? Kicker's a good brand. Real good brand. So let's see what y'all doing out there. Phoenix Gold's still around. I can't remember where I last seen him. We should search him up real quick though. That's a Kicker. She is nice. It's a, what do I want to say, is this a 10? This might be the only 10 I got. Yes it is, guys. No. So I'm assuming this is an 8. Because that's from, what is it supposed to be? From inside to inside? Because from the inside of the foam here is 8. Or is it from the outside to the outside? Which makes it almost 10. I'm not sure. Call it what you want. I'll figure these things out. I know I got a 10-inch box over there, and if it fixes in that one, I'm gonna try it. But we got our Punch 200 amp running this. It's getting a little bit warm on the side over here. Our power supply, the fan has kicked on, especially with this kicker running. But this speaker has performed a lot better than this one. So I'm assuming this is probably a 10. 10? Gotta be a 10. That one's an 8 or a 10. Last one checked was a 6 or an 8. So I wouldn't mind getting my hand. Let's see what this thing looks like on the inside, really. I had 212s in a Camaro. Yeah, them kickers they're nice. These are the ones that are so nice that they're just a little bit out of my price range. But if you get your hands on some kickers, you're gonna get the clearest, nice, really high quality sound. Kicker, JL. I've been really impressed with the Rockford Fosgate too. And MTX. So those are like the brands that I roll with. I've bought an NVX competition woofers, and that was pretty good, but I wouldn't ever bought nothing like that if it wasn't on sale. So, but this kicker's rocking. Punch 200, an old Punch 200 running it. Not too sure if that's the plate moving on it. See what's behind this kicker. I think the box might be making a little noise. Let's see if we got the Allen to get into this one. All right. Let's see what this is about. The kicker is kicking. All right, this takes a USB. Let's see if it works. Let's see, it says no music on there. I know I've got a couple of these. All right, let's check another one. Check that one. Let's see if there's any audio on this one. Device, reading, here we go. Might pull up something in a minute. I don't want to read that one either. Maybe it's just got video on it. Try it one more time. Laying down a bunch of tracks, so let's press that. Test it. See if it'll come up on there. Run through some kind of code on it. Alright. Now, when you do your positive from your amplifier, you're going to have to run one of these in between this and your battery. So from your power supply, which your car battery is going to run to this. It's going to run through your fuse unit, which is one of these, or maybe a little bit of smaller one, which is about that size. Then it'll go to your amplifier wire. So that was one thing I forgot to show you on that because we're doing it just in here. But you'll need a fuse in between your battery positive wire that goes to your amps. So make sure you got yourself one of these to go to your, in between your amplifiers. This is a lot pricier. This one's going to cost you a lot of money here. And that's because you're running a lot more power. But this one will get it done for most car audio systems. So make sure you guys, make sure you put those, because otherwise you'll cause damage to your amplifiers. And those are two different type of fuses. And we actually had one of these. One of the terminals came loose. And I'm going to know that now, of course. Where is that melting part? Got it out all day. Here it is. So we've actually had one of these go bad on us. And so when you're driving down the road, it's good to get some Loctite or something on these. Otherwise, these like to come off. And if this starts to loosen up here and that electricity begins to arc inside here, then you have the possibility of burning it. And that's what happened in ours. So the bolt here got loose, had a little bit of gap in between here, and so the wire of the electricity started arcing across the inside of the box, which pretty much looked like that. And it just exploded in here, pretty much just melted this whole little piece down because it was arcing over. So be careful when you're installing this stuff. Make sure you always come and check out all your equipment, give it a random check. Because remember, your vehicle's driving, it's moving, it's always shaking or vibrating or whatever's going on in it. So make sure you're checking all your nuts and bolts using Loctite. It's like a little glue that you'll put on here to make sure these things don't move too much. So these are nice to have, or you have to have them, but the Loctite is nice to have for that situation so you don't end up burning your stuff. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe. Be a part of the DIY Arts channel. You get all kind of cool tips. We're messing with the car audio, messing with showing y'all how these fuses work in between your car battery to your amplifiers. One of these fuse boxes need to be in between there. So when you run your positive wire, it's going to go from your car battery. It's going to go into here, which will give it a little fuse, different model like that. Then it'll make it to your amplifiers, keep them going. So right on. What kind of fuse holders we using now? Because if I don't have a lot of power, this one's worked fine. These have worked fine. I haven't seen any different ones than those. I've seen the smaller, even smaller, but those are for the bigger sets there. Let's go ahead and get inside this bad boy. This don't want to run now. USB. So I got one last one. One of these got to play something on it. Now I think we got something on something. So those are the fuses that I got and the types you can get. Lords of Bass. I'll have to check that out. Right on. Loose connection, 10 screw subs. Totally. It always happens. No one uses SGU fuse. What is a SGU fuse? I'm not sure. AGU. Oh, okay. Yeah, whatever you prefer. There's all kinds of different styles. So those are the two that I had just to demonstrate. Make sure you have some type of fuse in between there. So let's see. This one won't. All right. Oh, some old old school. I did not know this. Boy, this thing's got to be full of music. This thing's going to be stacked, guys. All right, so no one uses this. It's a badass site, man. For real. If you build any home myself, it's your site. Okay, what's the name of it? Lord of Bass. Let me go ahead. I'm going to check that out real quick right now. I've got mine. Oh, it's Lord of Bass. I've been using Sonic Electronic for mine. I'm gonna check out this Lord of Bass though. I'm always down to see new. I like the colors. That sounds good. Kicker's running. Let's see if we can take this apart. What's a speaker without taking it apart, right? Oh wow, look at this. Lord of Bass. That's where you actually get full rebuilds, huh? You kidding me? I've never done a full rebuild, so this is perfect. That's what I need. I got some stuff coming up. Man, I appreciate it. Who's that? Jason said that? Uncle Jason, I think, said that about that site. Lord of Bass. Right on, Jason. Nice for the hookup. Guys, that's why I say subscribe. There's people down here that know a lot more than I do. I don't claim to know it all. But if I can bring these things to our attention and get some better advice, that's what it's about. So, dude, Lord of Bass, I'm going to go ahead and get with these guys. Maybe I can get us a better discount. I might be able to get a link or something since we're DIY Arch Auto. And I got a little station going here, YouTube channel that they might get us some good discounts or something on it. But I'm going to definitely check out Lord of Bass. But I can see right now they got these voice coils. There's the spiders. They got the motors, the baskets, cones. Man, right on. Good looking out. We'll definitely check them out. I got some cones, but I didn't get them off of Nowhere Express. I was actually this is the site. I think it's Parts Express, and that's definitely nothing competition there. They got some decent like Dayton subs, but they might actually have what I'm looking for. Yes. Look at all that. That's cool. Got all the glues. Right on. They even sell these subs for pretty cheap as well. But man, that is awesome. We're gonna check it out. I'm definitely gonna check these guys out. Cause I got them JLs and I don't know who to go to. So even if I go to someone to install, at least I can tell them to get the equipment from here. People are just clueless to find anything. So if we get these people to help us out, man, that's awesome, dude. Playing some old school right here, guys. Old USB. This is before when they took away all the CD players and you couldn't get a CD player no more. I grabbed all my CDs and recorded every single one of them, put them on a USB. This one's got 8 gigs on it, and it's probably got about, I'm gonna say 400 songs at least. All kinds of music on this mug. These things are in here pretty damn tight. Probably need a damn power drill to do this. So this is my small Sony stereo here that's got a USB plug, and I actually was able to find it for the Alpine we had running last week, the touchscreen. So we'll get that one back up in a minute, but let's go ahead and take a look. We got this woofer and amp running. We're running off a Punch 200 right now. It's sitting underneath this kicker. I want to see what the back of this kicker looks like. It's not no high-tech one, but this is really the only kicker I've ever got. So I got to tell y'all, it's nice to have a kicker. They're so nice I can't afford them. But when I buy one, I just don't want the average. I want to buy that expensive, like the Kicker Comp 3 or whatever the dopest one is. I want that one, so it's like $500 a piece. So probably $500 in my dreams, but whatever it is, it's just a lot. So let's check this one out. We got 2 more screws on this one. Feel this amp is decently hot. It's warm, it's not cool. That's for a bass knob? I'm not sure where we're at. I didn't see a subwoofer on there. I gotta look at this wire. Let's see if this thing searches. Yep, search right through this stuff. It's a nice little stereo. It does function. Let's see what we got. Okay, they will sell B subs. I need to get my music on USB. Got it all downloaded. Oh man, it makes it so much better. Small 300 watt. Jason, need an L7, right? Need some Def Bounce. Fell in love. I got. Oh wow, yeah, Def Bounce. Them ones are awesome, man. I seen those two with the green, the colors and everything. I'm like, oh, they look pretty good, but they like ridiculous price. So I'm sure they're banging. Someday I might get some of them. If I find them at the pawn shop, I'm probably gonna get it. But I'm gonna have to keep getting financial loan to go buy some brand new ones. That's a little money. See what else out there. Appreciate everybody checking out DIY Arch channel. We are live going over subwoofers and car amplifiers and stereos. Making sure these things are all working, put them to the test. We just plugged in a 200 watt punch not 200, yeah, about 200 watt, but punch 200. Old one, so let me go ahead and see what it can do for a little bit. See what it looks like on the back side of this woofer. Let's flip this thing. I can't kind of wedged up in there. Let's see if I can get something between here. There she goes. They built this thing to where it's got a really good seal in it. I've never opened this before, so hopefully ain't no guns in it, because I got this from a... Dang it, that thing's hitting the back of that thing, that's why it's rocking. So when I turned it up, I heard something vibrating and shaking, and it's actually slapping the back of that thing with a magnet. Like, this box is too short. Look at the box is literally hitting the back of this. So you turn the bass up, and the bass, it's literally bouncing off the back of this. So I didn't know that was Kicker's gig. But it is a little rock box. It actually came with it and everything. I didn't even buy this. I went to the junkyard, checked out a couple of cars and trucks, looked in the trunk of one of them, and this box was sitting in there. So I bought it for $50. That's a decent kicker right here. Nice. That thing ain't playing. Let's see what we got. Probably gonna get some Def Bounce found up. Their 15 is 252 series. You're on the 170 at Walmart. Nice. My box at 246 hertz. That's low. I got new videos on my little system on YouTube. I'm starting to distribute on to start my fourth order. Right on, man. Keep doing that. Yes, we had some SPLs from Aurora. They were bad. I actually still got the amplifiers. I got a couple amps from SPL that are still there. But yep, definitely remember that. I'm gonna have to check out your station, Jason. It looks pretty wild. Hope your channel's growing. I hope you're doing good and getting out everything you want out of it. That's what it's all about. Getting to express yourself on the internet and get some good advice, get some good tips, and maybe inspire some people to do what you're doing. Let them know there's things out there to mess around with that are good. So, right on now, check out your channel. Hope the best for you. That's a decent little speaker, though. Man, it looks tough. It's pretty heavy. All right, let's turn it up a little bit. The SPLs, yes. Inverted. All right, man. All right. I have some Fosgate 150s and a 45 amps. From the 80s. There you go. Let me show you my Punch 40 right now. Oh. That sound good in burner. Alright, speaking of that Punch 40, look at, there we go. I got me. This is my very first amp I ever got. This is the Punch 40 right there. 40 DMS MOSFET power. Crazy, right? That's why you had the 150 and the 45 amp. Yeah. I started. I don't need views anymore. I just want to set my career and how I started. Yeah, that's what it's about. And I do have that link in the bottom, or even just check out vidIQ if you're looking on building your channel and ideas. If you ever get laggy on ideas, there's a link down in the bottom for the vidIQ if you want to check it out. And it's all free for the first week. You don't have to pay for it if you don't want it. Just make sure you unsubscribe after the week and it will be free. But they'll give you all kind of tips. I actually pay for it for the month. I've been using it for a couple months, and I've been rolling good enough. I think I've been able to use that to take advantage to when I don't have ideas and stuff. So if you're looking to kind of get insight on YouTube also, I got a vidIQ down there in the description. If not, just search up vidIQ on YouTube, and they're constantly making videos and stuff. So check that out, and hopefully it'll help your channel grow, and maybe you can get some positive income, get some good return in that stuff, because we do put a lot of effort, and it's nice to share and get something out of it. And if you're giving good products that you use and you want people to use, that what makes it worth it. That maybe you're not selling crap to people or giving them bad advice. So right on, that's good. But yeah, this is my Punch 40 right here. Yeah, we've been able to do this in a year. So gotten 8,000 subscribers and 5 million views in the year, making a lot of shorts, you know, and just basic videos, teaching people how to change their oil. All that stuff is fundamental, but it's all fun to do. So cool. To start, I don't need these. Yep. Hell yeah. Moving around, just push 212s and 210s with that punch 150. So what's running this right now? Right on, man. The punches are dope. So building the channels, that's what's up. But yeah, vidIQ helped me out, because I only watched YouTube till last year, and then I got inspired by some people to kind of push on a social media group. That way I can help my business grow and start meeting people and sharing what I got to do. Otherwise it's hard to get out there. So I just started checking out a couple people. vidIQ is one of them. And once you start hitting that, you'll start seeing that you'll get more people that are like-minded talking to you about YouTube and giving you all the tips and tactics on doing it. But it makes it a little bit funner. Then you have an idea like, well, how's he doing a little better than the next guy? They kind of use almost little marketing tactics and just ideas and teach you the stuff that you just don't understand how these people get growing and how they can pull people into videos and whatnot. But the vidIQ kind of helps you do that stuff and then let people see what you got going. Dude, this is some prints. There is prints on this USB. I'm definitely gonna get copyrighted. It's now good inverted though. Pretty clean. Wow. Even got some Slim Shady on here. This must have been for the club here. Start getting on cam. What's to do with everything? From building motors to rebuild. Man, that's pretty sweet. Yeah, I built this little structure just so I could do this, because I'm like, well, might as well show these people what we're doing and what we're getting into. Otherwise, I'm sitting here twiddling my thumbs doing it myself. But if I can sit here and teach people, and then I got kids too, so if I can teach my kids some of these skills and everyone else, it just makes it a funner spot. Sweet. I can't, dang, this is interesting. See, it's Michael Jackson. That bass is hitting on that one. Yeah, and you can tell how this magnet is built here. This whole woofer system is. The kickers are impressive. Basket's nice, and then it's got all these are for extra cooling in here. So all these vents, you can literally see that voice coil when they're moving around. And all these just help that air dissipate to get out, and the hot air to get out. Nice solid spider. This whole surround is their patented design on here for strengthening that cone right there. And then you can see the back of the magnet here. That's your bump back plate. That way this woofer can get a higher X max, a little further excurge without hitting the back of this magnet. But it's a decent sized magnet on here. Like, they don't sell nothing crap, so other than I hear this thing hitting the back of the box, I like it. They even cut that out right there. That is crazy. It's still smacking. I kept hearing it. Let's turn it up and see if it smacks. It's not doing that now. to make it heat up a little bit. Amps are heating up. Power supply is still doing good. So yeah, that thing is moving. No smell. This is running clean. We're running a punch 200 underneath it. You go ahead and set this down and show you that punch. Woo. So I think it needs to be pulled away from the back of that plate a little bit. We're hitting it. It's hitting the back, so punch 200 right here. Old punch 200. That's getting hot. You could almost make a hamburger on here. I think it's designed to make hamburgers on this punch. So let's check that out. A punch 200 right there. It's no joke. It's getting warm. Oh, I need a temperature gauge over here. I had it here the other day. Probably put it away. I say that's easy over 110 degrees. It is hot on there. Punch is running though. So I do like this box, that it's compact. What I don't like about this box is that magnet is sitting flush on that board back there. And they even cut the box out to fit that magnet. So I don't know, maybe this needs to be pulled out. I should hit a hammer in the back of that right there and give me some more room. All right, let's put this bad boy back in. It definitely sounds better like this than inverted. It was sounding real muffly coming out of there with all that insulation. Maybe take that insulation out. Might sound a little better. As a matter of fact, we should take that insulation out, because I don't know what's in there. All right, let's see. It's stapled in there, so we can leave it. That's all that's in there. There's no crossover or anything. It's just hardwired right to the speaker, so that way your amplifier have all your crossovers. Every protective part's going to be on that. If anything, I would upgrade the speaker wire. That looks way too skinny for me. I don't run no speakers on no little wire like that. I'm at least going to try to do a 10 gauge or so. So in the future, maybe you change the speaker wire on that one. Let's see where we end up putting this. This one might go in our super room. Very possible. So when you're putting this back, you just want to line these holes up pretty good. You can catch a corner here. You can follow where the screw went the last time. Just line that hole up. Put it down in there. You can see how this thing is all flush in here. That's pretty nice. That's pretty professional right there. That thing ain't messing around. So the kicker's running good. Let's get all these started on there. 10-inch kicker's running. Kicker comp. Back magnet. Nice voice coil. Plenty of coolant on the comb or on the basket. It'll pass, other than the box is a little small. Definitely gonna have to fix that. Watch when we plug this back, you'll hear it. It sounds like the woofer's busted. That's when people be throwing their stuff away. They don't realize it's actually the box or something. That's how I ended up with my competition 15 NDX. That thing was, someone thought it was busted, and it was just the cap that came loose. Half of the cap glue came off, and so you can hear it once you turned it up. It'd start rattling, but it was just the cap, because that glue is pretty damn strong. The rest of it didn't let go, but I was checking all the edges because I really wasn't smelling it nasty, and it was coming too clear when that sound was coming through. So I was like, that doesn't make sense. So I started went around all the surround, and ended up being the cap on it that had the issue. So I just took the cap off, and that whole rattle went away. And then I looked online. That speaker I bought was around $800 or something. Now it's a whole different model. The guy who designed it don't even work with it no more, so he does his own. But I'm definitely gonna have to check out the that Florida base site. Let's see if they got what they got. It looks like they got all kinds of styles. Surround repair subwoofer kits. Got baskets. Yeah, them look like the Dayton baskets that are on the Parts Express that I see. They're nice baskets, decent. Big old motors. That's much slicker. I have a few, they sound good. Gatey boxes, I have a few, they sound good. Jamie, hi. Hey, what's up, Jason? But it's limited as well sometimes. What you want, and other times they do the complete opposite, right? Yeah, that's true. With the pyramid type of style, yeah. Oh yeah, it still runs good. Yeah, right, crunchy. So James, what's up, James? Again, we're over here testing out some speakers, putting this one back together, telling some stories. Yeah, I got this one at the junkyard. It was in the trunk of, I think it was like an Intrepid. It had some nice 20-inch wheels, tinted windows. I'm like, I'm sure that's a nice ride. So I went and checked it out. Found a couple goofy things in it. And then I looked in the back where the in the middle, you know how the middle console in the back seat, the armrest comes down. It went down and it actually opened up into the trunk. Looked in the trunk and this was in there. So it has that little pull lever in the trunk that you can open it up. I assume they didn't see it or not. So I pulled, there's a little lever to get the trunk to pop that trunk, pull that thing out of here. $50 out the door. And it actually looked cleaner when I didn't have it in the damn garage this whole time. Whoever had it, they didn't do much with it. It just sat in the trunk and it didn't bounce around too much. So. Here's my $50 kicker that we'll have to find somewhere nice home for it. Right on, guys. Hope everyone's doing good, having a good day. If you're not at lunch, maybe your day's getting close to being done. Not quite yet. Everyone's still working. Stay focused. Get the job done. Man, that one was nice. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Get yourself some car tips. I might be giving you that advice that one time when you're looking across the road. Say, make sure you check all the roads before you go. Even when you got a green light, make sure you check across the street. That might be the day it will help you out. So go ahead and subscribe to the channel. Might get you some good tips, checking the oil. I might be like, hey guys, make sure your tire pressure is right. You don't want to be on the side of the road like this guy. I'll make a quick short. Maybe we'll run across that same day and I might help you out there. Be like, oh, I better check my tires. That might be the day you check your tires and you need to put a little something. Or you find a nail or something. So can't hurt to be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're always trying to give good tips, advice, fun things to do, because we all like to enjoy and get out, drive around, and go four-wheeling, fishing, just adventuring, traveling in our cars. So I think it's a big part that I went after doing cars and stuff like that, because it's a big part of our lives, and we all have to go to work, and pretty much a vehicle that gets us there these days. So, but I appreciate everybody checking out the DIY Arts channel. We checked out that woofer. That one's done. We're gonna go ahead and let this punch amp just cool off a little bit. I pulled a lot of good audio out of cutlasses. Nice. I had a Cutlass Brome back in the day. I had a Sherwin Vega 15-inch free air subwoofer, and that thing hit like 30 hertz. It was getting low on that one. It was rocking. Let's see if I can get that. There you go. There's all that bass done shake the monitor down. I gotta get it even tighter. Let's see if I get that to curl a little bit more. There's the checklist and calendar right there for us. There we go. Whew. So here's that site we were talking about earlier, the Florida base. Definitely gonna check that out. I did get some glue from another site, but it literally has all the parts you need to build a speaker. I'm gonna give them a buzz, see what they can do for me. Sweet. Appreciate you sharing that with us. Check this out. Yeah, so there was, I know we were talking about earlier about the vidIQ, about building the channel. If any of you guys are looking on building your YouTube channel or maybe having a little bit of struggle doing it, wondering what direction to go with your YouTube channel or how to focus on it more, see how that works. I got that vidIQ link down in the description below if you want to go ahead and get your hands on something like that. The first week is free. And then if you don't want it, because it becomes a monthly charge, but they'll interlock their website with your YouTube channel and they'll critique you on your titles, your thumbnails, your descriptions, your hashtags, your tags. They'll tell you what kind of hashtags to use for your channel. They'll help you use what kind of descriptions you're going to want to use on your channel. They'll teach you how to focus on a certain niche. If you're not familiar with that, that just means what are you going to go after if you're going to do cars? Are you gonna do swimming, or are you going to do artwork? The thing is, whatever you pick, you want to focus on that, and that'll be your niche. So if you're going to be, if you want to narrow it down, I just did cars, but you can narrow it down as just car stereos, or you can narrow it down just to car engines. But I kind of put cars in general, and then I'm allowed to, then I could pick off all of those different areas and then use them onto my channel. And the vidIQ will kind of help you how to make that happen for you, kind of give you, hey, it'll break it down like what are the 3 things you like the most that you're doing on your YouTube channel, and then you're going to want to focus on those 3. Give them a list of 5, 10, and the things that you do on your channel that you like, and then your top ones you're going to keep, and then you're going to really focus on those top 3 to 5, break it down to 3, maybe even break it down to even 1, and then you're focused on one niche. And once you start doing that, people will know that, oh, he's doing cars, he's doing trucks, he's always doing this. He's doing car audio, so you know if you go to DIY Arts, he's probably going to do a stereo, or he might be giving me a tip, or he's changing my oil. You won't go to DIY Arts and learn how to swim. You won't go over there to, learn how to paint with pastels or nothing like that. That's what ends up kind of tweaking your channels, is when you veer off to those, so the algorithm ends up not understanding what you're doing. So it's kind of that channel help you kind of focus on what you want to do, pick the things that you like, and go forward with it. So, and that's the vidIQ. That's down in the description. As long as also with all the products that we got down there, from Alpine stereo, we got a JL amp, we got some 6.5-inch Alpine speakers in there, door speakers. So I pretty much got the whole setup. We got we got a toolkit in there. I got one over here. It's got all the parts for. We got another one on the Sonic Electronic. These help you pull out your stereo and pull your door panels out. So we got a kit like this on the top. So you can grab that, get your stereo out. Once you got the stereo, put a stereo in there. We got the 6.5-inch speakers to load into your doors. That'll get you started right there. And then if you're into getting more equipment, you can add a JL 4-channel amplifier to those. And then, so what I basically did to just build a car stereo system that's in the description below, if those are things you're looking to get into. But I got all those built from Sonic Electronic. I got a hold of them because I bought some nice equipment from them, a lot of my stereos at a good price. So I want to get a link with those guys since I started the DIY Arts channel. And since we have the channel, then I get the ability to get discounts on these products. So all the work we've been doing this last year to build our channels helped us get that all built up. So, but yeah, so we even got the amplifier, and then even beyond that, we got the a subwoofer box pack, which comes with the MTX amp. It comes with the MTX 12s and the box, which is pretty slick. So we got all those down in the description if you guys are looking for that kind of stuff, and some healthy vitamin stuff for you. So, but I appreciate everyone checking out the DIY Arts channel. We're sitting here getting down on these amplifiers, letting them cool down. Good, how y'all doing? And we'll let this thing cool down a minute, then we'll grab us another speaker to test out. Oh, that one is coffee too. Ooh! Oh, look at that. Got the speakers out and stuff, man. Sweet. Hi. I need that temperature gauge for the amp. You know where you put that away? Yeah. That temperature gauge? Possibly. Then check if you find that. We can see how hot this gets, because these amps are getting all hot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this thing is a monster. Everything you need. Yeah, this thing has been running a long time. Try to clean this up a little. Got the W6 here, dual voice coil. Definitely one of the older models. Surround's gone out on it. Got some cleaning to do. I think it's bomb. I got the USB going too. Appreciate everybody checking out DIY Arts channel. We're running off the USB today, off the small stereo. We are working on this W6. We're gonna get all this old surround off here while we got it up on display. We got an old CD player right about there. This is an old Sony right here, and I got it hooked up to a USB right now. The CD does get the motor running a little hot, so I'm going to get a little bit of work on this. Appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Make sure you're doing safe. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. I hope you're having a good one. And either way, go ahead and go down in the description if you need you guys a free DIY maintenance guide or an amp to save you money on gas and fuel, or gas and groceries, and also a restaurant. So the free app down there in the description if you're looking for something like that. Always appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Cleaning up this W6 here. Surround is completely trashed. Sat in the garage for over a year, about a year and a half. It was in a storage. Appreciate everyone checking out the DIY Arts channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Get yourself some good car tips, some advice. Have yourself some fun, some good laughs. Teach you how to hook up some car audio here. That's with the W6 subwoofer right now. Get this thing all cleaned up, ready to install. We'll put this thing. It'll be a while before we install it, but we're definitely gonna put new surround. See if this spider is good enough to work. Then we can get it installed in a vehicle here. Just gonna guide that all into the middle. See, I got a trash can close when you're working on these things. If it ain't this, it's speaker wire. You don't want any of this dirt and stuff to be falling down in the voice coils. Sitting on your spider getting all caught up. That was some, I think that was NWA right there. Too hard for the radio. Yeah. All right. What up, guys? Doing DIY Arch. We're over here messing with car audio. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Keep the channel growing. That way I can get some more products to us. Get you guys some discount stuff. Show you some good tips and tactics on how to get it done. Get some good advice from subscribers that we got already. They're always giving good comments down there, helping you out, correcting me, or giving different thoughts on ways to do things. What might work for me might not work for you. So make sure you take advantage when you're on the channel. Check out the comments. You might learn different ways of doing stuff. Well, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, be a part of it. We're always giving good advice and tips. And we also got products down in the bottom. If you're interested and you're looking for car audio, like a car stereo or an amplifier, maybe some door speakers, all that is in the description below. And if you haven't checked your oil on your car, make sure you have. If you don't know how to check the oil on your car, then that'd be a good reason to go ahead and subscribe. Teach you how to do that stuff. Make sure you guys have checked your antifreeze. If you haven't checked your antifreeze, make sure you do. You don't want to run out of that stuff. That'll ruin your engine right there. I think this whole thing has a ring all the way up under there. This has a little fracture. We're gonna have to fix this. Alright. Oh, look at that one came off. Some old glue you can see. Maybe you can order new rings. This one's broken in 3 places. So did you weld today? Nice. Been working on some welding on the DIY Arch channel. We got one of the guys, they're taking a welding class. We'll be working on a trailer too eventually to put some car audio on it. A little bit of traveling and stuff. We've been learning how to weld. We got some welding we need to do instead of tapping screws and all that stuff. Working on this W6 here. The surround has gone bad. It was sitting in the garage for over a year. So the surround literally, when I went to grab it, it just nothing. It was gone. It even made that noise. No, I didn't make that noise. Right on. But yeah, it just fell apart immediately. So I don't know. I like the rubber surrounds. I don't like the foam surrounds for this very reason. They are limited in life. They all are. So I like the new rubber ones. You get twice the life. I'd pay a little more for that. But that's the one downside. I don't know if the newer ones have a rubber or they still use this foam, whatever it is. So we're gonna need to clean all this out. Eventually we'll get alcohol. Let's get the majority of this out. Then I'll have to soak it in some kind of degreaser, de-sticky crap that'll get the speakers. Put that all over there, soak that in there. Bristle pad, clean all these grooves. Inside there is where that new surround's gonna sit inside there. So we gotta get this completely cleaned out. Whatever doesn't get cleaned out will just fall out eventually and ruin the glue. It's gotta be completely clean because we got so much vibration going. Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button, be a part of the channel. We are 1 year old as of 2 months ago. We got 8,000 subscribers, and if you want to be a part of it, I'd appreciate it. Give you some good driving tips, give you good advice about your car, hooking up car stereos, checking the oil, gas. Make sure you can get some discounts on gas. I got a site for you guys if you need access to that. It's absolutely free. You can get your hands on saving on gas with the Upside app. All right, where'd that thing go? And that app is completely free, and all those are down in the description below. Also a maintenance guide if you're looking for that. We got that. Let's go ahead and check this out. Most of this stuff cleaned out here. We can actually test this. We'll clean this up a little bit. Maybe we can test it to see if it works. But yeah, here's that rubber that's sticky like that. That's what you end up buying. See how it's holding on like that? It's really good for you. It's the only stuff you can use on these things. Otherwise, it's gonna It's gonna fall apart. There's just too much vibration. These woofers move too much. One of them, actually, now that I think about it, one of them, I think I hooked them up to too many watts and it didn't care. It just kept jerking. So I think the foam was going bad and I ripped it from the foam on the side. So that's how this started to go out. That's when I stashed them and then the other one just went bad with it. Hello. How you doing?
Good.
Good.
How is it?
It's,
You're taking it home.
yeah, it's all messed up and gone. So
Are you gonna replace it?
not now. We'll get it all cleaned up. Guys, make sure you go ahead and hit that subscribe button, be a part of the DIY Arts channel. All these speakers are going to be put in some rides, which will be done in some future videos. So basically, we're getting all these speakers organized, going to get them all refurbished and installed. We got the boxes. We just need to get these speakers up to date. They've been sitting in the garage for far too long. So hit that subscribe. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Hope you're doing good. I hope you feel good. If you're not having a good one, I hope I could help you out a little bit, give you a better day. If you need a free app down there to save a little money at the gas station, it's down there. So everything's all good, and if not, just enjoy watching us take apart, take all this funk off of this old speaker we got. It's not necessarily too old. It's a W6. It's just been sitting in the garage for far too long. All right, got the majority of that out. Off of here. On there. Appreciate everybody checking it out. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're passing through. We'll take a look at what we got going. Working on this W6 woofer. Be working on these later. Putting these in cars and trucks. This thing fixed. See how loud we can get it. Nice good clean work area. Like cleaning out this spider down there. This piece down here is called your spider. Where all those ripples are, it's the spider of your woofer. You got your basket, you got your motor, And then here is your surround, and then your cone. Got some old Techno plan, cycle trans from the late 90s, probably early 2000s. Late 90s, I think. Got aged stuff, nice little brush, does a good job. Getting some tight areas. Pretty dirty. That's a good little beat. That's crazy. That's some old school right there. That old house, cycle tree and too. Alright, I think we're good up in there. Appreciate y'all check out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe, follow us. We are always doing something. We're working on car audio, giving you some good tips. Maybe throwing a joke or two, showing some fails on the shorts or something. We've been doing live since I've been working on all these speakers. These ready to go into your car. You guys want some good car tips? Want some cool videos here in the future too? Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you coming by. If you need some good car advice, we got you. If you want a free maintenance guide, we got that down there too. In the description below, it's a free maintenance guide you can download on your phone. You know, some new drivers, you want to give them some tips on driving, we got a free maintenance guide for you. Just cruising by the channel right now. And that's always there every day for you guys. So all you gotta do is check out the channel, go into my description, or the channel description there too. All those products will be there for you. Also a free app for you to get discounts on fuel. So, hope your day's going good. If it ain't, I hope that helps your day out a little bit. At least you know you got some free stuff if you want it. You always come grab your DIY maintenance guide for free down in the description right now. Keep it on your phone. That way you know how to check your oil, transmission fluid. What else we got up in there? Check your battery, check antifreeze. So give you some tips up in there, and that's free if you need it. We also got a upside app for you to give you discounts on fuel and restaurants and fast food and stuff like that. So need something like that down in the description. Otherwise, appreciate you coming and checking out the channel. Doing some car audio, speaker repair, getting these things ready for the next big show. Right on, man. Good to see you guys. Everybody doing good?
Yeah.
Right on. DIY arches in motion, y'all.
Yeah.
Clean up the tabs. You want to see that? Grab the other one. Test the pump. Alright, Mr. Douglas. everybody. Okay. Jack 5'9" edition. What's up, man? I'll be doing good. Hello. We're working on this W6, the surround with pad on it, sitting in my garage. We've been doing that. Actually plugged in a amplifier over here. We got a Punch 200 amplifier plugged in. We had it running another speaker earlier, but it was getting a little too hot. So we let the amp cool down. I think you literally put a burger on this. So we let that cool down and we started cleaning up on this W6 and we got it repaired. But it was pretty filthy. Then quick little overview of it. Running it off of a Sony stereo here. So hope everybody's doing good. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIY Arts channel. We're doing car audio, car maintenance, car chips, car fails, car fun, truck fun, football fun. Anything got to do with automotive, stay on. That way you guys are knowledgeable about vehicles, which we all have a part in that. So. Right on. Here's your voice coils. You can wire this thing however you want it. Voice coil 1, voice coil 2. And this is going to control what ohm your amp is going to run at. Appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Make sure you hit that subscribe, be a part of DIY Arts. I'll teach you about how to hook up a stereo to an amplifier to a speaker. So make sure you guys be a part of it. Hope you guys are doing good. Appreciate you coming by no matter what. We got an old CD player running a USB right now. We gave the CDs a little break for a minute. But yeah, this speaker is very old. It's a JL, but it's over 8 years old, I would say. But we want to get it all cleaned up, ready to go. We're going to send it to the shop. There is actually a JL shop out here. JL audio shop out here in Florida that we're going to get our hands on, and they're going to fix this thing up for us. Alright. Used a couple of these smart little clamps. We'll use these for our power supply later. These things are in there so tight. It took me like 5 minutes earlier today to get this thing out. That was running. Surround this. Alright. All cleaned up, ready to go. Hope you guys are doing good. You guys got a YouTube channel. I hope it's doing good. If you're just out watching some YouTube, I hope you're enjoying what you're seeing. You caught DIY Arts live. We're sitting here taking care of our W6 subwoofer. Cleaning it all up, getting it ready to take to the shop and then get it fixed. We're absolutely going to get it fixed. I just got to find someone to get it done. There you're at now. Get all this old rust off of them. Oh. That's it. Hope you guys are doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Get yourself some quick little car tips every once in a while. I'm always making shorts. If you look at the shorts, I might just come across with a little bit of advice to help you out on the day. Go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you like music and car audio, you ever wonder how speakers work, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. If you ever wonder how car stereo amplifiers work, go ahead and hit that subscribe. You can watch these videos that we're doing here and understand how to plug them in and hook them up and everything. Let's go ahead and turn this guy back over. You can see you got a voice coil. That center piece is in there. It's called the voice coil, the spider. Let's see if this thing runs. All right. Let's test it. You ready, babe? Yeah. This could be scary, y'all. I'm gonna go ahead and turn this down a little bit. All right. Moment of truth. Got a positive Positive is always going to be your red color. Your ground's going to be this, the white, the lighter color. So let's go ahead and this thing's actually on. So the surround has just gone bad on this. So we're running this off a punch 200. This is a W6 with no surround. Caleb. Oh! Did you hear that? So that's what happens when there's no surround to fight it to go the other direction. I don't know if you guys, do we dare do this? I'm gonna make a surround for it. Let's see, we can cut a couple strips this size. Cut another one that size. Hold on. Okay. So I've seen people repair their surrounds with tape like this. If you have the proper measurements, you can go around this and actually build that surround right back. And it would be fun. Definitely a temporary fix. Let's put like 4 of them around here and see what happens. Dang it. The pieces keep coming off. Put it on the best spots on that. So I'm trying to use the exact same one around this tape every time. Let's make another one. Make sure we got 4 of these. Tape may be sun damaged. Yeah, right? It is always sun. I hate tape anyway. Let's see. I'd be 4 to hold it back. Let's see if it'll hold this thing back a little bit. So Texas all the time, right? Oh, what's up, Mr. Mud Dog? Poor sound. Well, this needs surround, but we're going to play with it anyway. We got another one that does have the surround, but pops a little bit. It's still hot. They're all crap sandwiches, honestly. Let's see what it does this time. Let's get a little bit of strength to it. Hear that coil snapping on it. Tape surround, y'all. I got tape on the speaker. For the surround, babe. Right? Let's see. It's holding it back. Look at that. Self-ported bud. Yeah, so, right? Blows right out the side. Oh, oh, oh. W6's basket does feel like it's sitting low. That surround would help pick it up. So, this is going to have to get to the shop. Right on, guys. Appreciate you all here on the DIY Arts channel on a Tuesday. We're going to try to make sure we go every at least Tuesday and Thursday testing these woofers. We got the Punch 200 amp going over here running this sub because the stereo just wasn't kicking it. So we got that running these subs here. We ran another sub that we almost chopped up. A little less on It started to overheat pretty quick. It was smelling bad. I didn't want to blow that one, but we got the other two that are ready to chop up. We're pretty much going to try to throw it right out of the voice coil here next. But I got this W6 up here, and I figure I might as well get at it a little bit and see what we can do. At least get it all cleaned up. Play with it real quick. But this is theoretically what's happening with your surround around here is controlling this basket from, or this cone from flying out the top here. Otherwise, it's just going to shoot out like a, what's that military gun? The rail gun. These are all basically rail guns right here. I love it when you get that much tape. Damn it. That's what I get for using a razor. I don't know how to cut this stuff. All right, there we go, a little one. Let's put another one on it. But it is running. We got a Bose speaker that this Punch 200 should be able to blow up pretty easily. The stereo is really not going to blow up anything. Maybe a little tiny speaker, and it'd probably still take all day. Let's see. Now that that side has more grip, it's going to pull that voice coil to lean. Probably want to hit it up on there. Just try to balance that out a little bit. Put one on this end over here. Pull back on it. That's how sensitive that is without its surround. You got to baby these things. So there's the concept of your woofer. The surround's going to be all the way there, but it's all basically holding itself together from this thing shooting out of the top of it, allowing it to press back down with the magnets. Because I'm assuming without the surround, it won't have the, it's going to cause, it'll take too much energy to take this stuff back. And it needs to stay balanced and all that. You definitely can't put anything on it while it's shaking because it just doesn't work like that. That one was a little too short. Of course, the last one. In my hands, goodness. I'm on. I love you too. Be careful. Same with you. Perfect. Thank you. And we got the food out, so we'll check that out here in a minute. We'll just double these guys. I think both of them will be alright. Guys, hope everyone's doing good. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Arch channel. Sitting here messing with a JLW6 woofer. Make sure you hit the subscribe if you haven't already. If you have, I appreciate it. And if you haven't, why not? You ain't gonna get nothing but some good tips, great ideas, and we be having some fun too. Teach you how to, give you an idea how to check your oil, do all that fun stuff, but yeah, have some enjoyable times with your stereo. I'm gonna go some kind of, we got a USB in right now, so it's just full of all kind of music, all the way from the 90s all the way up. I think we were listening to there's some old Bone Thugs and Rock. So let's see, Spider's not doing too good. I'm assuming rebuild. Yeah, it's gonna have to be a total rebuild. But Mr. Bloody Dog and Tony, yep, it is. Rebuild the translator to Jerry Riggs. To Jerry, yeah. For here right now, right? Might as well. Can we use rubber bands for the Spider? Ah! Right? That's a good idea. I should just tie them all off at the bottom. The surround gives you less distortion and enhances the bass response and a couple other things. Yeah, it definitely helps a ton. But I've seen woofers like this in a construction guy's truck a couple times. I was like, you gotta be kidding, but maybe if I can get it sideways so it's not sitting so flat too. Magnet works. Definitely connected all my tools. Yeah, it does. Tell some of the, if the tape falls off, because the distortion kicks in, so you hear that woofer stuff. That W6 is drawing power. It's got my lights turning. Let's see. Let's see if our power supply is doing. Power supply fan is on. All right, we don't want to break this thing, so. Pretty entertaining though without no surround. So you think, oh, the surround's gone. This thing is trash. I'm gonna throw it away. I've done it. My very first, I think it was that damn. I had a Sherwin Vega 15-inch Stealth, and I was actually running off that Punch 40 amp. That's the first amp I ever had. Was this Punch 40 amp and a Sherwin Vega Stealth 15 free air subwoofer. And I hooked it in the back, and where it just was, we had a little small box that went right in the back of the seat, and it used the complete trunk for the box, and that thing was like 20 hertz, just beautiful. Anything low, it would hit it. Trunk was shaking great too, so it was nice. Yeah, the free air subs are pretty slick. The ones that they used to make were pretty nice and used the trunk, but I haven't seen much of them around anymore. But I remember Sherwin Vega had a Sherwin Vega Stealth free air woofer, and it was pretty nice. The one I had. Let's go ahead and push this lever. Wow, W6 don't play still with no surround. No surround on this W6 and still running it. Make sure you hit that subscribe if you haven't already. If you like car audio, learn about vehicles and stuff, go ahead and check the channel out. It's that hard thud it don't want to do. A nice rolling bass, it's alright. But that kick is what jerks that thing out there. Let this thing run for a minute, see what it can do. Yeah, I hit it back there a little bit. Not bad. Got smell better in it. That amp is getting hot again. Good. That for a minute. All right, she runs. All right, W6 is running. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you guys checking out the DIY Arch channel live at the DIY Arch table. I built this, guys, so we can get on live on and work on some speakers. Give you guys a bird's eye view of what's going on down here. So make sure you hit that subscribe. I'm going live every Tuesday and Thursday now. That's going to be the routine. We did our first 2 weeks, a couple weeks ago here. So it's our third one going. And make sure you guys be a part of that because we'll be having some fun. We'll be testing speakers, amplifiers, car stereos. Then we'll go out and we're going to start building the boxes for the speakers, wiring them all, setting up crossovers. I got crossover units, stuff like this. So all these wires will get the proper power to them. So if you enjoy learning stuff like that, hit that subscribe button below. Follow us and make sure you get the cool tips that everyone else is getting out there. We've been on YouTube for a year now, and the channel has grown to over 5 million views and plus 8,000 subscribers. So don't hesitate. Go ahead and hit that subscribe. Be a part of the channel. We've been growing exponentially, and I appreciate everybody who's been a part of it. So make sure you're a part of it, and I'll give you some good tips, some good advice, and keep your car on the road and you healthy and happy. So best team, hit the subscribe, and we're gonna go ahead and pull this bad boy off. W6 test is done. Pull this bad boy off, and we're gonna move on to the next one. Very nice woofer. We just got to get it repaired. So it's gonna work great. But something like this brand new is over $500, so it's absolutely worth getting this repaired. JL Audio is some of the top of the line speakers that you could buy on the market. Hands down, I really can. I've never heard anything like these before. Nothing's gonna compare unless you're gonna talk about Kicker or a Fosgate or something like that. But JL's a top quality right here. That's one of them. We also got another one. So let me go ahead and. This is a Bose woofer that we got from another setup, but I was thinking we should probably blow this one. I don't think we want it anymore. Savage on there.
It's like
The house right there. We'll let a little house go right now. Let's let this. Woo, that amp is hot. We're gonna go ahead and let the Punch 200 cool off a little bit, and we'll go ahead and give this a little bit of a break. Cool off, play a little bit of house music right here, and then we'll get to busting this one. Then we got another W6 that we need to clean up a little bit and then test. So appreciate you guys checking out the channel. We're gonna let this amp cool off a little bit. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Get you some good maintenance tips. Get some good ideas on buying some car audio. All that fun stuff. Keep yourself healthy, having some fun. So be safe out there. Let these cool off for a second. I'm gonna go grab my other W6 and we'll get that thing tested.
like the way we used to do it. Every like spring, every car is so wrong. Why do people like it?
right, guys. Okay. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. We're letting this punch 200 amp here to my left cool off a little bit. While we're doing that, we're listening to some Doc Martin House. Let that kind of just chill out there for a minute. We're still reaching at 120 on this amp. I really don't want to stress that power supply. Guys, if you're looking to start a channel, go ahead and check out the vidIQ link down below. I hope you're having a good one. If you're not, maybe I can help you out here. I got a free download to check your vehicle maintenance guide for you, and a free app to help you save money at the gas station. Maybe you find that in the description. You can both have them. As long as you got a little debit card or credit card, you can link that cash out. And I got a special link for everybody who's on there. Go ahead and hit it in the description for the Upside. My phone is called Upside. And then you can get yourself 25% off on your first fill up per gallon. And that's a special link I got for you. You guys go in the description and check that out. It's just for you, and all that is free, so you don't have to pay nothing for it. You can just go ahead and grab you a little bit of cash for stopping by the DIY Arts channel. So make sure you hit that subscribe in the future. If you want to get that Upside app, you can go ahead and grab that, or go ahead and subscribe, and it'll always be there for you if you want to get that discount, 25% off. So don't be hesitant. Okay, what we got? Okay, not much. What do we got going? Some parts around. Old Rockford Fosgate amp, I bet. Orion, this is definitely compete. Oh yeah. Orion's is the nice one. I have the same setup, 694 charge. Oh, nice. Which I used to compete car audio. My Poison was 415 Sherwin Vegas stroke. Oh, dude, them have the metal rod in the middle of them. The Alpine deck, what? Rockford Fosgate Punch Series amps. Oh, dude. Man, that's a classic right there. I like that one, Arch. Nice one. Like the name, too. It's awesome. But, yeah, that's a nice setup. 415 Vegas strokers. Didn't them have that steel rod right down the center? I'm pretty sure those were the ones. But I remember those were pretty bad to see those at the store. Couldn't get my hands on them. A little pricey, but I sure wanted them. But Sherwin Vega does make some pretty wild stuff. Alpine deck. One of my favorite stereos was an Alpine. It had a built-in crossover on it and everything. It had a bouncing EQ inside, and it was a smaller stereo like this kind. But it still had all the EQ inside of it. It looked so slick. And the total harmonic distortion on that was like it had like 4 or 5 zeros, like 0.00003% distortion on it. It was just impressive. I've never found one like it again, but I kept it as long as I could, and then I moved so many times it ended up getting, I'm like, this isn't even worth keeping, which I should have always kept it because the motor stopped working. But you always regret them as you get older, guys, but that's why it's nice to get your stuff together and have a good solid place to keep all your equipment somewhere. Like, that's easy to do, right? But yeah, so we're gonna go ahead and check out this W6 next. Sherwin Vega strokers are very nice. I love them bad boys. Yes, sir, 90s throwback for real. But that's good sound right there. These punch amps. My buddy gave me this punch 200 here on the left, and this punch 400 is my original first amp that I ever had. So I think my dad got this for me for my 16th birthday when I got my Cutlass Brougham, and I actually we had this hooked up, and then this has no internal crossover, so it had to go from this to a subwoofer crossover coil that was about that big, and then from there I had to just wire to a box, and it went to my Sherwin Vega 15 Stealth. So this was running my Stealth 15 way back in the day, and it still runs like a champ. You can see it's got the little things here for taking it apart, voids warranty after a year. I don't know if I ever really tried to take mine off on this one, but they ended up just looking like it got taken off. still connected at the top of that one, but yeah, it's always been running these punches, and these ones you could put together and have like a bridge, 3 or 4 of them. Gotta love it. But all right, let's try to blow one real quick. Let's see if we can blow up this speaker. Let's best this thing. We got this 12 here, this W6, so we'll clean that up in a minute. I think we should try to see how quick we could put this out of its shame. It was playing on the normal stereo, but I'm trying to get this thing different. I'm trying to hit this thing where it don't want to turn back on. All right, so we're gonna test the old Bose speaker here. What do we got? Oh, this is my throwback. Mr. Fart, yes, Mr. Fart Boy. We got 4.8 Sundowns, D4 amps. So it's pretty impressive. I've seen them and I like the way they look. It's kind of a throwback look. DS18 mids. The DS18s are cool. We've got some shorts where we've seen their Jeep. So if you check out the channel, we did a couple shorts. We were able to go close up to their 6-wheel drive, or yeah, 6-wheel drive. What is those Jeep something? But it was real nice, and they got the DS18 system in it, pretty good. We store with super tweeters right on. All right, let's see what we can get out of this one. Yeah, no, mine's silenced. Whoa, now it's working. Must have blown that other one already. Ooh, that's power. But this one must be chopped up already. Let's try it again. This one's done. Ooh, I can feel the power coming out of this. Yeah, that thing's trash. So this one's gone. Gone. Time to drop some watts to this, guys. Make sure you hit that subscribe. That subscribe about to pop this speaker. Ready to hear this thing slap real quick? Here we go. Right, that thing's dead. She didn't make it. Yeah. What? That was brutal. Oh. The PVR is 6.5. Yep, they were pretty good speakers. As a matter of fact, we tested a PVR 6x9 last week, and it rocks. I actually found that at the junkyard. There's a whole story behind that. I don't want to get into that junkyard story, but it is a halfway decent one. I ended up coming up with a bunch of speakers. But yeah, the PRVs, I like those speakers. They remind me like a PA speaker. Like they don't have a bump back magnet on some of their speakers, but they rock. They hit loud. So I do like those. All right, check this out. Bunch 200. What? Let's see how low it is. Speaker's all right. All right, we're gonna blow it. We're just gonna keep plugged in until she's done. Just gonna plug this in. When she blows up, she blows up. So let's just hook this up and see what happens. trying to finish it off. Woo! Dang, that was brutal. Where you get it? Oh yeah. What would you prefer under a C subwoofer? Yeah, certain scenarios. Why not? It's definitely gonna make everything shank more. But I don't think it's gonna get super low. I do like the bazooka bass tubes. Them go in good locations. They work pretty good. But actually, that's what I got. We also tested a flat subwoofer, and I want to put that under a seat. But I think if you had like a nice luxury type of car that you didn't want to put a bunch of crazy woofers, I think putting a couple under the seat would be pretty nice. But if you're about to make some bass and want to get down, nah. Otherwise, I think they're cool. A little pricey, but hey, it is what it is. Oh my goodness, she's hit the back of the coil hard now. Lost the close. No joke. I don't even know how this thing, it's just, so what we're hearing is it slapping the back of that magnet really hard. Slapping the back of that magnet real hard. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. We're trying to test this woofer to the max, see if we can blow it. So go ahead and hit that subscribe if you enjoy seeing subwoofers put to the test. Luckily the song ended, I think. I thought it was the worst. Want to blow. Oh, there she goes. There she goes. We blew it. We blew this first woofer, y'all. She's gone. So that's what happens. Let's get her unplugged. Smoked it out, y'all. Right on! Woo! We just separated that voice coil from the spider. We blew one, y'all! We did it! Alright, we did it, y'all. DIY Arch just blew a stanky little woofer we had. Look, you can see the voice coil inside there. The thread started to come up and out of it. Man, that was classic. Look at the whole thing is sitting sideways. It's not even straight. You can see inside there the whole voice coil is separated from the spider. It's not, there it is. There's the coil. You can see it now. See how it's moving up in there? We just cooked that whole thing out of there. Right on, guys. Hit the subscribe button. Sometimes we blow them. That's what we got to do to test it. The amp is fine. It's a little hot, but I think it's ready to go. I bet we could. Let's see if we affected the amp at all. Let's go ahead and test a quick speaker, see if this. The amp was running just fine. Actually, I heard it kind of wanting to. Yeah, that's running. It smells like burnt electricity. Better open the. Get the ventilation going up in here. Woo, that's gonna be a short for tomorrow. We're gonna make a video out of that one. That's how you blow a subwoofer. You overpower. Whew. That's a little rough. I don't know if we're gonna get away with that one later. All right. So, dude, I'm trying to work on my mini truck. Oh, mini truck. I thought you said minivan. Mini truck will be sweet. That'll be fun. Putting the speakers under there will be good. The better quality of the speaker will probably sound a lot better than a cheap speaker. If you want that trunk under the seat speaker to work good, just get you a good quality one, and I bet it'll give you what you want. I just installed a touchscreen Kenwood in my 15 Ram 1500. I'm thinking about putting some 10s and a small amp to complement the factory Alpine speakers. I'm 51 as of today. Gotta preserve my ears, right? But still, it's gonna sound good no matter what. Like, you don't have to have that crazy bass, but just to be able to hit all the frequencies and have nice clear music, that's a big deal. Right on, Arch. That sounds pretty cool. Yeah, that's a good little setup. Putting the 10s and a small amp to complement the Alpine speakers. Yeah, definitely. So that was my exact setup. I went to Alpine 6.5s and the Alpine stereo. But I did want to put that JL amp. That way you can actually push them door speakers and give them, you know, almost that concert feel. Your car stereo is going to do decent, but the amplifier is going to just send it to the next level. Like you'll be turning heads. And even if the bass ain't pumping, it's still going to do a good job. So. Right on, Arch. That's cool. Appreciate you enjoying doing music. Gotta go cruising, gotta go driving. That's what it's all about. Smell like a burned speaker in here, guys. Definitely smell like a burnt speaker in here. She's gone. We ripped it apart. It's stuck. Actually started to freeze up. Oh, she froze in position there, so. See the whole magnets popped out. Destroyed that one. Let's go ahead, we'll take a look at it. This surround is like almost like a cloth surround on this. We're gonna go and get the razor. We'll cut this out, take a look at this whole thing. Appreciate you guys being at the DIY Arts channel. We're going live, messing with these speakers. Figured I'll let you guys be a part of this while we get down. And test some speakers too to see what they can do. Give you an idea of how all these work. Well, we actually just blew this one. Probably 5 minutes ago, if not, but it started blowing smoke all over. It's blah, blah, bunch of crazy noise. And the house is pretty funky, so I should have turned the fan on below before I did this, but it's all good. So here we go. We're gonna go ahead and pull out our cone. Here's your cone. That voice coil's in the center there. Let's see what we ended up doing. Then we got our tinsel leads right in there going into your cone. Once it goes into the cone, these two wires go down to that voice coil and wrap around that. That voice coil is right there, and that's what we fried. That got too hot inside there. It was working too hard, getting too much electricity. So as you can see, like the glue started to, see how it's all white and crispy? The glue was starting to fall apart. Once that glue started to unravel, these little wires start to separate. And as they expand and all that vibration, this is what happens. And while that happened, it even threw some, you can see it threw some of them wires inside of the voice coil. So when we just took it apart, inside the voice coil also had these wires. Guys, hope you're doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're always working on something, doing some car audio, car engines, tires, wheels, car shows, mud shows. So make sure you hit that subscribe, be a part of DIY Arts. We're going to be growing all year. And you always get to learn a little something while we're out here. So we got our spider there. Got your magnet right there. Running off our old CD player here.
Shit right
Let's see what else we got. Here we go, keep that going. So you got your cone. This is your surround. This is your voice coil to your speaker. And those are your tinsel leads for your amplifier or stereo. Go ahead and snap those off. Oh, magnet works. Magnet works well. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and separate this cone from the tinsel. Razor works pretty good, so that's basically what you got there. You can still use this cone other than messing with it. We could probably refab it, take this surround off, and you can put a new coil in you to replace this coil, unseal it from there. This is probably still good. You can solder it back or do a whole new system. You want to take all this out, actually. All this is one unit. You get in there, pull them out. Then just get the re-glue and you glue everything you did. That tinsel is going to lead all the way into your voice coil. Now that's sitting in your voice coil right here. And then goes to this part. It's basically like a toilet paper roll, just cut short to whatever size of the motor is. Guys, hope you appreciate the channel here, having a good time. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Appreciate you checking it out. We're going over this little woofer that seems to be falling apart since we blew it up a couple of minutes ago. But this is our voice coil. These are the coils. These are inside your speaker. They get it going right there. When this tensils through here, this one's going to go to your positive lead on your coil. And this one goes to your negative lead. Pull both of those out. A laser, you can cut those out real good. Pull them through here. So on a higher quality speaker, all these should be a little slicker. You probably get a adhesive remover to take all these off. But this is just more of a demo one, so it'd take a lot of time to rebuild this. You'd have to put these chemicals on it, get all this stuff to come off. This is fundamentally, when it's done, what you're going to try to do. Pull those wires out, pull those through. Yeah, we're going to go ahead and pull that out. There you go. Here's your voice coil on the speaker. All right, let me see. All right, drizzle Fred to get the magnet off. Just heat it up a few minutes. Oh, with like a heat gun, huh? Use a heat gun or a torch on that thing. They'll melt that glue off of there to get that motor off. Right on. Appreciate that. Dizzy and Fred, that's a nice tip right there. So if you're gonna take that off and heat that up, and that'll help separate that. Put a little spacer in there. Good idea. I've never really took the magnet off. The ones I've seen have had the bolts up in here, so I've never done the glue ones, but that makes perfect sense to do that. So guys, appreciate you getting the information. Hit that subscribe button. Hope you learned a little something, having a little bit of fun right here on the DIY Arts channel. We've gone live. I built this station here so I could show you guys how car amplifier, stereo, whatever projects we might be working on work. So that's what we got going. Make sure you hit the subscribe. We do videos all the time. We're making shorts, long videos, how to change oil, check antifreeze, change your tire. We do all kinds of shorts on fails. We make our own music and stuff to do for the shows we go and see mud bogs, and we'll put our own music behind it, make our own clips and all that. So it's all in-house here at the DIY Arts. We're constantly doing something every day. So I posted over 900 times in the last year, and this is my first year up, and we have over 5 million views. So I appreciate all that, and over 8,000 subscribers. So make sure you're part of the channel, keep it growing, and I'll be able to give you guys all kinds of tips, great advice, and good products with great prices on them. Give you a little bit of education at the same time. Save that money, keep it in your pocket. So there's your voice coil right there. I have no idea what my wife's factory setup in her Beamer is, but sounds great. It's pretty hard and sounds crystal clear. Yeah, a lot of them nice stereos, like my wife's too, I haven't even touched it. It's good enough as it is. But I like extra bass, but if she wants the way it is, that's fine. They make them pretty decent these days, but upgrading to stock stereos is pretty good. Steve Mead, I don't know. Barely tapped, don't beat the crap out of the guy. Okay, I got that. Steve Mead, I don't know who Steve Mead is. But nope, it's DIY Arts, I'm a joke. The DIY Arts over here. And this thing's trash, we blew this sucker up. Woo, I don't know if you can smell that. It smells pretty funky in there. So we got our spider all set. Close some of the doors, getting hot up in here already. We got most of that smell out first here. Close some of that. Blew the crap out of that one. That wasn't no problem. So there we got your cone. That would be the cap that went over this. You got your surround there. And we got your voice coil that went down in the middle in here. Voice coil ties into your basket. And then you got your spider in here and your motor. And then your terminals right there. So that's all of it. That's the basics of a speaker. And then this coil sits in here, and that magnet tells it positive and negative and makes it, you know, when you get a positive and negative and they retract, that's what's happening in there, back and forth. This thing's going as fast as it can. That's why the bigger this is where all the friction occurs. They're not touching, but there's heat happening from this thing getting forced to go back and forth. So that's why they try to make these bigger with better type of wiring, copper wiring, certain kind of glues, certain kind of wraps. certain kind of gaps in the basket. They'll do all these things, make this thing more efficient as possible to get the best sound out of it. That's how it works. They all go back together like that. The fundamentals of your speaker. That's how that goes. All right, guys, we'll get into some more speakers here. We blew that one. Let's move on. Make sure you hit that subscribe. Check out all our videos. We got all kind of fail videos. We got like 5 or 6 of those, a couple minutes long each, or off-road fails, street fails, give you some ideas and tips how to drive safe while you can laugh at them at the same time. We got all kind of tips how to keep your car on the road. All kind of shorts from the truck shows, mud bog shows we went to. We went to a real cool truck show down in Orlando, and there's a lot of beautiful trucks. They're over 6 foot tall, these trucks, and they got 30-inch wheels on them, and they're really pretty, all clean, no mud, no dirt. And then there's also mud bogs we go to, which are pretty slick too. And it's a muddy mess out there, but it's a lot of fun watching them trucks get put to the test. So appreciate you checking it out. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. See what we're doing every day. So say goodbye to this one. This will be strictly a demo speaker. Clean job site keeps you safe. I don't want all these little metal pieces falling all over. Make sure you keep your trash can next to you when you're working. Be safe doing it. Use your PPE, protect your gear. Alright, we'll move on to the next one. Right on, guys. Let's see what we got. There we go, just like that one. Oh, kind of.
This is dedicated.
This one has the surround. No issues on this one. Other than, I think the spider might be a little out of place, but this one does run. So we're gonna clean it up. I actually repaired this one surround on here. I think the other one was giving me issues too, but I was able to repair one, but I didn't like the way it sounded when I finished with putting this new surround on. And I did everything I thought of. The spider was already set in place, so I didn't really have to do that. I just had to replace the foam. And it didn't come out. It still makes a pop sound. I don't know, maybe it'll sound better when we play it today. Maybe it was just me then. We did that earlier with another speaker. I thought it was a blown speaker when we played last week, and it ended up being just fine. So, I don't know. Let's see what happens here. Let me find my cleaning brush again. Drop it, yeah. Up there. Ooh, the foam's the best. I had to clean up that mess though. All that foam was so gooey, it was sticking on everything I was touching on the ground. I cleaned up some of that goop stuff. Oh, come on. There you go. All right, we're gonna go after this W6. Okay. Hope everyone's doing good. In the DIY Arts channel, we've been going live a couple hours now. Been checking the car audio amplifiers, and we are checking out some subwoofers. And we gotta have a car amplifier to really test these woofers to see what they can do, because the car stereo just ain't gonna give it enough power to give it a proper testing. And we need to make sure these woofers work before I install them in the box. Taking the time right now to clean these up, get them all ready for inspection. So make sure you're part of the DIY Art channel. Check us out. And if not, appreciate you just swinging by. I'm glad to cross paths on the live. I'm messing with speakers. If you like music, which I don't know many people who don't, go ahead and check out the channel. We make music. We like to help your music play in your car. We do car stereo installs. Help you install it. We've got good audio equipment for you to get your hands on if you look for that kind of stuff. Go ahead and hit that subscribe, and maybe you might come across something that you're looking for. We do have some products in the description below also if you want to. I hope everyone's doing good out there. Go ahead and test this. Keep going. Give you guys an idea what it takes to keep these woofers cleaned up. Got one of these little tools, real nice to have. Clean out your woofers, you gotta be gentle with them, don't want to break them. Good to have a little brush with you, get inside, clean that spider off, get all the dirt off it. Otherwise, when you turn it in, all that dust is going to go flying all over the room. Get that all under control, help out. Thing, clean it all the way up. And then you turn it on, all that dust is gonna go flying. Checking out all these subwoofers, testing them out, make sure they're functionable. Just see if they have any issues before we put them in the box. Let's do that right now. Go ahead and hit that subscribe if you like looking at car audio. Getting good car tips. We're always getting good tips and advice. Got any new drivers. Got a download for you. If you've got some new drivers that could learn how to check the oil, check the antifreeze, keep that car on the road, your car, wherever you may be driving. Give some good tips and advice. An idea of what it takes to own a vehicle. All those steps of maintenance you gotta do. So if you want that, we got a free maintenance guide down in the description below. Store is always open while we go live. I just set it all up in the description. So if you guys need car audio or speakers or any of that kind of stuff, got a real nice setup for you. Got the Alpine stereo, Alpine 6.5-inch speakers and a JL, which is this brand. A very good brand. That's why I chose it. I got JL subs. I have a 4-channel JL sub amp in the description below if you guys are looking to get at that. The stereo is going to come with a free backup camera, and the amplifier comes with a free wire kit for it. So if you're interested in any of that stuff, it's down in the description. If not, appreciate you checking out the channel. We're working on car audio because we got a truck that is going to be taking all these speakers. I got a Ford that we got our hands on, real cheap, I found online. And I figured since the channel is growing, we better go ahead and put some use for that truck besides going on little trips. Just put a nice stereo in. I can teach everybody how to do it, as well as maintain it, how to buy a used car. I'll give you tips on that. Make sure it's a good battery. Make sure windshield wipers work, the horn works. You gotta make sure all those things work. So if you like getting good tips on driving, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Check us out. Real important. All right. All right, ready? Let's go ahead and put this bad boy to work. I'm going to turn this down so we don't stress the power on it. Guys, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. You're part of the DIY Arts channel. We go live every Tuesday and Thursdays now. We have been growing in the last year. We got over 5 million views. 8,000 subscribers. Yep, that's right. I'm proud of that. I can't believe I was like 8,000. Yeah, 8,000 people that subscribe to the channel. We were doing all kinds of shorts, giving great advice and tips. That's what the channel's been all about. When I started, what could I do to help people out? And, I can give them good advice driving and doing all that stuff. Driving, taking care of their car. And then once that's done, we don't want to just do work. I enjoy hooking up stereos or buying tires and wheels or all that fun stuff, going off-roading, going fishing. So if you're into all that stuff, ain't no problem. Subscribe to the DIY Arts channel and get some good tips, keep the car on the road. And also, we be giving you ideas on places to go, do 4-wheeling and all that. So make sure you be a part of it. I think this magnet works on this one. Watch this. It just sucks these things in. That's crazy. All right, so this one's ready. We're going to go ahead and turn on and see what it does. So you can see here, it's making that sound a little bit. But it really ain't too bad. So this W6, I tried to refurbish. But when I got done, I just didn't like the way it sounded. So both of them look like this when I got them out the garage. But this one, I ordered a surround for it and redid it. And so I had to get the surround, and then I ordered the glue for it. And you got to get a special glue for speakers. So I don't know if it's just hitting the back of the. It just has a kind of a weird vibration I noticed to it, and it's just not a pure clean sound. Honestly, don't think you would. It's hard to tell when you're in the car, but when you're looking face to face at the speaker, it totally. See, so here's where it's. So if I could push this out. Actually. Somehow, if I could just put a little pressure on this side of the surround, this thing sounds fine. Somehow I missed the measurements, but I didn't. There's literally no gap on this. It's like exactly the same way. So I guess I could put a little strip of foam on this side, because it looks like it's this side right here that the foam is just has a warp to it. But I bought it like that. It should be sitting perfect, but it just seems to have a little warp. So if I put my fingers right here, that whole sound goes away. Power supply is getting hot. Amp's getting hot again. We're creating a little bit of heat here, guys. A little bit of heat going on here. But actually ain't sounding bad at all. Amps warm. Power supply's doing all right. The fan just kicked on. Boy, it sure looks like a lot of wires over there. It ain't too bad though. It looks like a mess, but it's really pretty organized. I got it all twisted together over here. Go ahead and protect a couple more of those. So don't let the wires trick you. Still a pretty decent, easy job. That thing is shaking good. That vibration is brutal. I gotta set this harness up a little tighter on this mount. But it's doing a good job overall. Let's go ahead and test this thing for a minute. W68 play. This one's doing all right. All right, that was the stereo there. So if I put that right here. See what it does to this. See what happens? Slight vibration when I don't hold this side. I really think it just had to take form because it don't sound as bad as it used to. Well, that sounds pretty clean right there. What's the best speaker for my let's see, we got a barrel cap in the back. Okay, Monty boy. What's the best speaker for my 2016 Road Ride? That doesn't cost me nothing. I don't know, depends on what you're looking for. Whatever your price range, I'm sure you can find something cool. Because you don't have to get name brand to get some halfway decent equipment. But even the ones we got, they're not a lot of money unless you want cheap. I mean, there is cheap. You want something decent, you can always go to the pawn shop. But yeah, I don't try to sell anything too cheap. So I got the Alpine stereo, which is a decent price. I think it's like $300 or something around that area. But most of these things are like $1,000, and I was like, and I'm definitely not paying no $1,000 for no stereo. I'm too old for that. Road glide, or yeah, something with as long as you get to matching components, probably gonna work good. Get an Alpine. Stick with the Alpine stereos and stuff like that. Amps, I've been more of an Alpine stereo guy, but as for amps, that's why I go with the JL. So let's see what this W6 can do on the side to see if we can get it working. Guys, go ahead and take a look at the hole in the back of this. I had this, actually, the glue came off of the back of this one. Woo! Let's go ahead and turn this emblem up. See what this W6 can do. This one's working good. So that's all right. Maybe I just order another surround and then hook that up and let it sit for a minute. But I had this flipped upside down for a while. Maybe it's warped. That surround probably warped back to the right shape. Let's hear the bass on it.
I used to hit the kitchen lights, cockroaches everywhere. Hit the kitchen lights, mother floors everywhere. Call the carpenter, the roof on the coup's gone.
W6, y'all.
What he sold.
So I think we're just gonna grab another surround for the other one.
Niggas jamming 2
Should call it a wrap.
Get my Benny Honda zone, working 2 pots. Baby need shoes, partner need bail money. Bloodhound for the bread, I just smell money. Niggas just right, I recollect. Hands on, teaser really counted them checks. I'm Donald Trump in a white tee and white horns.
I think it's beat right there.
You want some?
Man, that W6 ain't playing. Guys, make sure you hit the subscribe button. Appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Hope you're doing good. Hope everybody's getting off work, enjoying their cruise home. Hope your stereo's running good. I'm making sure mine are. That's what we doing.
I really lived in man, got so much paper to hurt your hands. What the streets made me, a product of my environment. Look what the streets gave me, product of my environment. Now it's 28 inches on a brand new Hummer. Tell me right now it's gonna be a cold summer. With the brains out the Chevy, call it suicide. It's a way of life that's
Punch
how
200.
niggas ride.
10-year-old amp running this.
On the sequel, it's clear to see the boy cheese and do it for the people.
Well, this W6 worked. Let's see, we got our amp is getting hot. She's starting to heat up. I don't want to push it too hot. Woo! That one's about hot to touch right now. Power supply is literally got its fan is on. So we'll go ahead and give that a quick minute to retaliate. That W6 is sounding good. I think the surround is actually sit better, but it used to. Had a real nasty noise to it before. It's gone. Oh, she's ready to go. Guys, make sure you hit that share, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you're part of the channel. We are always doing something every day at the DIY Arch channel. If we're not giving tips, we're out here having fun, giving some good advice, and enjoying having our vehicles on the road and keeping them fixed and running good. So make sure you're part of the channel. Appreciate you cruising by, checking out the station. And I hope you're having a good day. And go ahead and take the time and enjoy yourself. We're going to test some of these speakers. I'm looking at some high quality JL audios, W6s. These are really a nice state of the art subwoofer to go into your car. Just one of these can make a world of difference in a vehicle. So we're trying to test this thing out. We put a new surround on it, and I'm just checking it out because I feel the surround when I got it, it had a slight little warp to it, and when that happens, it'll affect your voice coil and give a small rattle. I can hear it. I really don't think it's this. Let's just pull this out. Maybe it's this. So is there like not a glue under there? Notice if we put enough pressure on the side. It's the slightest amount of pressure, it takes that sound out. So, hear that little hum? Hear that? If I hold this in the right position. So I think I could put a little bit of foam adjustment. And that's the thing with rebuilds, just you never know sometimes. If I get a little extra foam right there. And then, I think we can fix that. Which we're gonna. That's what we do here, guys. We're checking out these speakers, make sure they're all working. Looks like that's all I really need. If I can find some gasket to go in between this little spot. Right on, guys. Appreciate you checking out the DIY Arch. Glad you've seen us on live. Go ahead and hit that subscribe. We can get you some cool car tips, advice, and playing out, have some fun out, have a good time with your car by hooking up your stereos, getting some wheels and tires. That's what we do here. So make sure you take the time, hit that subscribe button, and check us out every day. We're going doing something. If I'm not live, we're going to be making a short or long video, give you some advice. Testing these W6s right now, keeping these bad boys going. Making some kind of foam gap. Like all we need is a nice little thin strip of, like put a little strip of wire in here. It seems to do the job. At one point I can even seal that in there. Screw when you're doing these technical things, but use a plastic piece. That way it doesn't scratch your materials or anything like that. It'll leave everything real clean. Oh, that just fell underneath there. I get it. Okay. Nice. Nice little bass track. We're getting home this wire in there. What I can end up doing is sealing that in there. probably end up warping this to fit, and it'll sit right up in there. So I can leave this like this for a while. Sometimes you gotta do that with these rebuilds. But also be a cool idea to throw a light in there. Do something like that. Stop doing that. Wow, that actually works. There she goes. Leave that little seal in there, probably help it tighten up. What a trip. Well, this W6 working just fine. Nice. W6 is working. Woo! That thing was jerking right there. Nice. W6 is cranking. Right on. JL Audio. If you look for JL Audio, I got some of that down in the bottom. We got a 4-channel JL Audio amp. Absolutely is a great 4-channel amp, and it also runs down to, you can bridge it to 2 channels also, which will give you twice the power on that. So it's a nice little amp, and it's come with a harness kit, and that's down there in the description. I hope everybody's doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. DIY Arches Live. We're testing car audio. We're doing woofers today. We've done mid, we've done tweeters, we've done just all around speakers, and now we're going after some of our subwoofers. It's that much of a touch on these things, altered. So now we're going after all the subwoofers, checking these ones out, make sure they're all functioning. And if they're all functioning, we're gonna move on. Woo! So there's a bass knob on there too. Let's see what it does. Man, that thing is nuts. Dang, that thing is big. Alright, so we'll go ahead and unhook this one. Check this bad boy out. Make sure whenever you unhook these things, you're not touching these wires. Make sure you disconnect these bad boys. Don't let them touch. Positive and negative. W6 is functioning right. Appreciate it, guys. Alright. Got me a little spot. I keep these wires over here so they don't touch. If them positive and negative wires start to touch, then you're probably going to get an arc, and it'll possibly blow your amplifier that you're running your subwoofers. So be careful when you're playing with electricity. Know what you're doing. Be careful. Do not let wires touch that aren't supposed to. Get yourself a little bit of education on that. But this was our W6 audio test. What was it 12 W6 V2 D4? So that means we got the dual voice coils in there. And this was run off great off a JL amplifier if I can get my hands on one, but they're pretty expensive. But I do have a couple nice ones that are a little too much power for it, and that was a problem the first time. But we did repair the surround on this one, and it overall is sounding a lot better than when I first plugged it in. I think that this surround has been able to kind of warp to the shape of the speaker, because it was really making a really heavy rattle noise that I don't have anymore. So we're looking good. We're gonna keep moving on. W6s are good to go. Right on. Alright. So our car stereo is running pretty good. It's getting it done. We got an old tape deck here. Old CD player, and we're don't have any more tape decks no more. There's an old CD player. It's still got the Bluetooth compatible and all that stuff. We got that plugged in right now. But this is a small one. It's no touch screen or anything like that. Just an old school stereo right there. You can see it in the dark reflecting there. Let this amp cool down again. We were definitely testing it with that W6, so it's pretty hot right now. I'm gonna take a quick little break, let that cool down. Let's do a little bit of music here. Actually, we should put a little bit of that puffing in. Let this thing cool down a little bit. Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Being a part of the DIY Arch, make sure you hit that subscribe for great car tips, advice, and just all around fun things to do with your ride. So hit us up, subscribe. I hope you're doing good. Hope I can help you out, make your day a little better, enjoy a little bit of videos, see how car stereo installations go down right here in the house. So appreciate you checking it out. Hello, bro. Right on, guys. We make all kind of shorts. We're always making something. Every day we do a couple shorts. We made over 900 videos in the last year. We're a 1-year-old channel. Come be a part of it. All we do is great car advice, tips. Help you guys stay healthy, give you good vitamins to get your hands on. Also got ways to make you build your YouTube channel. I got that down in the description if you enjoy making YouTube channels. You can think if you could do what I'm doing 10 times better or just the same, man, go for it. Start your YouTube channel. You never know. It might just end up being more than you ever think it'd be. Like me, I'm absolutely happy. I've been around for 1 year, and I've been able to build 8,000 subscribers and over 5 million views. So I'm very grateful that I'm able to get online on YouTube and be able to reach out to so many people and just give them good advice, good tips, and just all around good vibes. That's what we do here. So make sure you hit that subscribe. Can't hurt to be a part of the channel. We've just been testing all kinds of speakers. We're doing a bunch of W612s. That really heated up our amp. Also heated up our power supply, which is right over there. That thing is pretty hot right now. The fans are running on that. All these wires are set. Everything's very safe over there. It does look a little disorganized, but when there's that many wires, that's the way it looks sometimes. So I appreciate you guys checking out the channel. Hit that subscribe, hit the like button. I hope you enjoy what's going on here. We go live every Tuesday and Thursday now. I try to get on at least by 12:30 or something and go as long as I can into the evening. I end up getting, during the weekends, I get a hold of some speakers or something. I got a couple storages that we've been working on, and find speakers or old car audio. We'll find it at a pawn shop or garage sale. I'll collect them and then build us a car audio system, test them, show you guys how the speakers work. Pretty fun. So I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. Lori means nice, cool little kitty little box there. Awesome. Hope you're doing good. Nice little emoji there. That's what we've been doing. They should have amplifier emojis, like a car amp emoji or something for us. We've been rocking out our amps, testing them all out, making sure they're working. This is another one we do have to test, but it's going to take a little bit of different time because it has to have a crossover that's on the outside of it. It has nothing built inside of it, so sending raw power to the speakers can actually damage them. And that's how old this amp is, so it doesn't have anything built in. Everything is supposed to be external on it. Really high quality amp though. It's the Rockford Fosgate Punch 40 DMS MOSFET amp. 20 watts RMS continuous power per channel into 4 ohms. But you could drop it into bridge it, and it's basically like I think it's run. I thought it was running like 150 watts or something. I can't remember what it's actually rated at. But it sounded really good. It was running my 15-inch Sherwin Vegas Stealth long time ago, and it don't break, so I don't get rid of it. Other than the newer ones, it's hard to use because you got to have the crossover. So this would be great if you have a high-end speakers, and then you can pull these out and run your crossovers all out. One more today here. This one here is a monster. Alright, take a look at this. This is a Fusion, which they actually, I bought this before they got their contract with Best Buy. But this is the Fusion subwoofer here. Really nice sub. I had 2 of them. The other one I had issues with, and I ended up throwing away because I really didn't realize what I had. And I really didn't think I'd be fixing speakers like that. But this has like a 21, 22 millimeter excursion. So this thing just jumps out the box. Absolutely nuts. Absolutely crazy speaker right here. Go ahead and take a peek at this one, see what it does. This one has the wiring on both sides, so you have to go to both sides to wire it. One wire's on one side and one wire's on the other side. Let's go ahead and turn this bad boy over. Let's see what we can do with this one. I'll try to clean it up a little. What's up, guys? Make sure you hit that subscribe button. Subscribe if you want to get some good vehicle tips. Some good ideas on fun things to do with your vehicle. Make sure you're part of that. Please, there we go. Where are we? Got that wet right there. Oh, one more time. Yeah, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Be a part of the channel. We're always doing something. We're always giving some tips, working on some speakers. Today we're doing the amps. We did a lot more mid-range speakers the other day, last week, and tweeters and whatnot. And today we're doing woofers, and now we're starting to plug in amps. But we didn't have no amps before this. We were just running off of the stereo itself. Some of these stains are like engraved in this thing, I guess. It still should perform. Last I checked, this thing works. Alright, let's check this out. This bad boy out. Yeah, guys, make sure you check out Pufferman. Hit subscribe on the site. Got all kind of cool beats we're using. We're listening to now. Dropping the beats for them. We use them in all our shorts too. I'll be using Pufferman beats. I'm using all this crazy stuff to be out there. Too crazy. So we use our own beats. Nice instrumentals. Real cool stuff. If you're into some music, go ahead and hit that Pufferman up on the subscription right there. If not, you can always catch him on my site, and then you'll find him out there. Just Pufferman 5280. You can get a hold of his music. He's doing it every day too. Doing shorts on mine and on his, making videos, instrumental tracks on his channel too. So make sure you take a peek. Make sure you hit that subscribe if you haven't already. You're part of the DIY Arts channel. We're going to check out this speaker next. You don't want to miss that one. We're about to blow the next woofer. Only woofers we want to blow or destroy will we be doing that too. We don't want to unintentionally be busting those speakers. I don't want to ruin no nice ones, I'll tell you that. It could be out time for me to invest in a new one of these. Took about a day to cut those two things. All right, let's peek this out. See the red stripe in there, that's going to be a positive. Positive speaker wire. Twist a little bit. Same thing on this one. Here's your wire stickers. A little cut in there. It's going to leave your wires in there for you. Just throw this piece away. Right on. Hit that subscribe, guys. Want to learn how to do wiring, learn about some tools, the functions of them. Teaching people how to use tools. Pretty cool to do also. And both of these are going to go to our amplifier, which we got set up over here. So these two wires are hot. We're going to go ahead and hook these positive to positive. The red one that had the red line on it, it's going to go to this positive. We'll put those together, and then the negatives will be the solid black one. Once we get those connected, we should have some power to the subwoofer here. We'll go ahead and grab, let's see, what do we got? This one is our red. We'll go red to red. We'll do those first. And get these together. Put a cap. This is just for temporary. If you do this permanently, you don't want to use these caps. This is just for demonstration. Guys, hit that subscribe. Want to get some tips on how to wire speakers, just how to use wiring in general, how to install car audio, how to repair your vehicle, check oil on it. Go ahead and check out the channel. Hit that subscribe button below. You want to be a part of the channel, I'd appreciate it. I'm glad that you're able to cross paths on our channel. I hope I can get you a little bit of good advice to help you out. We're not always doing this. I'm always just trying to give good tips on things like make sure to check your oil. Make sure to look both ways at an intersection. Watch out. Oh, always take a look. Make sure you're always checking your, not always, but on occasion, make sure your brake lights work. Make sure your turn signals work. Because if you make sure those work, then the police are going to stay off your tail. That's pretty much what we do at the DIY Arch. So if you want to go ahead and hit subscribe, I'll just kind of give you a quick little heads up on things. I'm sure you know. I might even tell you something you already know, but I might be like, hey, make sure you guys check your tires and make sure your headlights are working. That might be the day you go check your headlights and they're busted. So that's just what I do on the DIY Arch. You're like, why would I do that? But it might be a while, or when was the last time you checked your oil, or make sure your windshield wiper fluid is filled up. So, and then even if it ain't you, maybe have the kids go out there and do something. But yeah, those are just kind of tips and advice that I'm always giving on the DIY Arch channel. So if you want to hit that subscribe, go ahead and check it out. So, LOL, I already know all this. Been doing electric work since I was 13. My dad taught me. Scott. Good, that's perfect, man. That's Scott Robinson. I already know all this. Been doing electronics since I was 13. Dad taught me. That's great, man. I'm glad you know all that stuff. And so what we're doing here is testing all these speakers out, making sure they're working. So, and I figure why do it all alone? I might as well go live, let people take a listen to these speakers, give everybody who don't know what we know a little bit of heads up so they're not left in the dark. I'm that guy who always, hey, you don't know? I'm not going to laugh at you. I'm going to show you how to do it, buddy. Because everybody is at a point where they don't know something, but I bet someone could walk up and show you what they know. So we're all a little bit different in that way. So that's why I always give every piece of advice with respect, because somebody knows something that I don't, and they know something, or I know something that they don't. So if we can both exchange ideas and move forward at that and just learn from each other instead of pointing fingers, that's what I'm sick of all that looking at. I'm not that guy. I'm always one to be like, oh, you got a better idea? Shoot, I'll try it. It's all, you know, different strokes for different folks. Everybody has different opinions on how they do stuff. And that's why we're out here showing that stuff off. That's why I started my DIY Arch channel. Help people out. That's all what it's about. Sometimes it may be obvious, and that's funny you say that, because it's funny. We already know this, but sometimes, you know, you go check your stereo and or a speaker, and sometimes the wires are different. They might have messed up on their wiring to where the negative is normally where the positive will be. You get something from China or something like that, or a small little manufacturer, sometimes it comes backwards. It doesn't hurt to always double check. Just like when you go through a light, that light might be green, but that don't mean the guy on the other side of the road ain't gonna run his red light. So even when you come across the green light, make sure you look both ways. You never know, there could be a car chase. Some guy could be having a heart attack. Someone might be on their cell phone, which is about 80% of the time. So that's all we do, is just try to give good advice and good ideas and thoughts, and keep your cars running, keep your money in the pocket. So yeah, just be careful on the streets. But I think we're ready to go. We got this thing all wired up. We are gonna turn this up. I think I could just get the woofer to work right now. I got a knob over here, he's kind of nerdy. All right. Alright, this will work. Go ahead and turn down the pot from there for a minute. That's a big woofer too. It's taking a lot of power. So this woofer is actually overpowered for our amplifier right now. So these guys are gonna work some overtime to get this thing to move. 15-inch woofers are power dogs. but they'll definitely get you some low frequencies. Let's get a little push, see what you can do. Damn! Alright, that works. Holy moly, Fusion. Yeah, so these guys got contract with Best Buy somewhere along the way. And they've been doing a big over there for a while, but I haven't seen their equipment lately. But they had like Fusion, and I also seen audio pipe in there. I've never really had audio pipe. I seen it was affordable. I wasn't sure if I want. So we got Crossfire speakers. We have tried Crossfire speakers. I've tried them. I'm not too sure. I'm gonna have to check that out. What kind of woofer is that? This is a Fusion subwoofer. Crossfire speakers. Crossfire. It does sound familiar. They got a lot of high-end stuff, probably. Maybe doing the 6x9s then. So Crossfire, I'm not too sure. But yeah, this is a Fusion. I'm about 10 years old. This is a competition subwoofer here. There go the back of it. With my razor knife there. The magnet works. So it's fully encased in this thing right here. Just pretty slick. So it's a pretty little beast. It even looks really nice inside it. There's what the opposite side looks like. Nice. See how the amp's doing. All right. Old Mac Gravies, look at that. Nice. Old Mac Gray right there. There's no telling what your turn licks. It might even dicks. So you better try and kiss it on the money. Oh, guys, appreciate checking out the channel. Here we go, a little bit of house. I really like the techno because it's going to allow you to get that full excursion. I do enjoy rap and all that. I really don't like what they say, but I do like the bass. I like the highs, the snares, everything about the rap music and the music part of it I enjoy. As for the lyrics, boy, I wish they could figure that out, but it's whatever. But what's nice about the techno is when you're hitting that thud, you're hitting your max wattage. You're slapping that speaker and you're giving it its max excursion back and forth. So a lot of techno will actually put your speaker definitely to the test, getting you a max excursion on that thing. Now you also do that with, of course, with the bass music, but it's going to be, you know, it's going to keep that tone rolling, and that won't hold that beat. It'll probably want to beat your speaker up a little more. So, but it's nice to get the house music, techno music, bass music. That way you can get this woofer to do whatever you want. I got some old tracks, old woofer CDs somewhere. I just got to dig them out. There's nothing wrong with this one. Absolutely awesome woofer. Matter of fact, we got a box for it. Maybe later on this week we'll put it in the truck. We'll install it here. We can install this in the Trailblazer. We actually have the amp set up. We have two 6,000 watt SPL amps. See if I got my ring. Hey, Don. Okay, come on. I got the ring truck. Really not too sure if you guys have heard of this. SPL. I've heard of a new brand. I haven't even been able to find this online anymore. But this is what this amp is rating. I got two of them online at $200 a piece. I did not expect anything, but they end up coming out really good. These speakers, amps I bought here are crazy. So we got two of these in the ride. When we set them all up, we can put two of these inside to get us supposed to be 6,000 watts. I don't know. We're gonna have to run the test, see if that's what it really does. But these are what I got to run this Fusion, and I also got another competition 15 that we want to run this with. It's based 1,700 watts into 1.4, 25, so 3,200 watts into 1 ohm. But I believe this might be 1 ohm stable. I don't know if it's 3,200 watt speed. And then you got your three-ray protection circuit, total harmonic distortion, and the response is at 15 hertz, so it's decent. I'm doing an hour about 10, but it feels pretty good. But we got a couple of these. If you've ever seen these or anything, give me your opinion on them. But I've never seen them again after I bought these. I couldn't get any more. And for $200, they really do sound pretty good for $200 in my opinion. Oversized for today's amp. They're probably like 2 foot long, but they do pound. Stayed with it when I purchased it. So it brought its own fuse. Although it's not using that JL out of there. 150 amp. I know, but wait for me, I think sound good. They're gonna be. I know, that was crazy. Yeah, it's a 15-inch competition Fusion woofer here. It did used to have a partner, but I left that back in the old neighborhood. It got broken, so we're doing something. Nice. Man, that's a beat right there. Nice. Oh, Mike Jones. Take a look at that. Show off woofer right here. Guys, hit that subscribe, be a part of the DIY artist channel. Going live, making shorts, long videos, all kind of fun stuff. Anything automotive we're doing. Off-road, truck show, car show, sound competition. Appreciate you guys checking it out. Glad we crossed paths, man. Make sure you hit that subscribe, get some cool tips. We're going over some funny fails too. I'll make you laugh a little bit. Definitely be having some fun on the channel. Try to find good tips and good fails, you know. When people do a fail, I'll try to tell you how to do it. Hey, you probably wouldn't have failed if you've done this, that, or the other thing. So, check out the channel, hit that subscribe. Dang, look at that. Woo! Not touching. Because they see the pain, 50 is working my jelly and they ain't tripping because my pocket's
it, they know I'm paid, living paid in the shade, some slabs in the Escalade. Full of fire mistakes, they know that I'm trying to
Pretty.
get. I'm a motherfucking baller. She would want a nigga now, but I ain't got no time to call her. I'ma stall her like she styled me. Now she tryna call me. Bitch, I'ma dog your whole ass like you dog me. I'm like, down, don't act like you don't know the name. Ain't nothing changed, but my
Change.
I'ma stay the same. I'm like, down, don't act like you don't know my name. Ain't nothing changed, but my change, I'ma stay the same. Now I'm hot hoes all on me. 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 I'm on my paper game. I'm on I got my fame. These hoes that dropping on me, damn, they even know my name. They said my flow was lame. They said I had no game. I told them I was in the floor. They thought I was the same. But then my name started blowing up quick. Now they jumping on my dick. Cause they see me on the rise and no doubt my paper thick. But then my name started blowing up quick. Now they jumping on my dick.
See the stereo over there?
Now I'm hot hoes all on me. 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 Now I'm hot hoes all on me
Big things. It's white. Blame it on the bay. Go on bass track. There's a bass song. It's only taken 4 days to find one, guys. Alright, go ahead and check this out. We'll let this Fusion play for a little bit. Take a look at it. That's excursion right there. She's running, yeah, it's doing all right. It is hot though. Definitely warm on that bad boy. That music's running though. Alright, I've been working. That boy is running. Yeah, I don't see. I'm gonna have to look up some more Fusion. This one's a really nice one. It's always ran really good for me. This thing is even. This one even came with a book here. This is for the amplifier, which I have in the other room. And it was built for this speaker, actually. But actually, I need to get that amp fixed, so maybe we can open up an amp. We're gonna have to open up an amp eventually. But we can just test speakers for a while too. So these are different amp setups you can have for a 2 to a 4 ohm load running off your amplifier. This also shows you here that here's all the fuses you need. So take a screenshot of that. Gives you an idea that how this is going to run to your amp, to your ground. There's your REM. That's going to run to your stereo. So there's your whole set right there. And this stereo can run several amps. And then once you get this back into here, you can run even more amps. So you have an in and out from your amp itself. So if you want, you can go back out to another amp, to another amp. These things can keep bridging to one another. This one here is a 1 ohm setup right here. So as you can see, they're just using 2 channels on that. They're bridging it right here. They're using the positive on the left and then the negative on the right here. And then those are going to wire and bridge that speaker down to get more wattage out of that thing. You better wind that. Do you see that happen? Jeez. I see that. Holy. Okay. Definitely heard that. This Fosgate amp is out of control. I'm assuming it goes, what did it say? 10 hertz on it? I don't know, but it is getting a little more. That definitely put some work to it right there. Woo! Appreciate you guys checking out the channel. You're a DIY Arch. We are checking out all these subwoofers I got. We're on one of the last ones, about 15s. I got a Fusion that's sitting here. I actually got a couple other 15s. We've only tested one, so I actually have 3 more to test. I don't know if we're gonna get to it today. We'll see how that goes. Wow, did you see that? Yeah, this is a 15-inch Fusion. It's probably about over 10 years old. Man, that thing is nuts. That was pretty slick. That's a bad little track right there. That one's sweet. Alright. So yeah, there's different kind of depending on how many speakers you got going. So this is a book that I have had for a really long time. I kept it. And there's actually what my amp looks like in the other room. But it's not working right now, so I need to get that to the shop. I actually need to pull that out. And we can actually take a look at that. I should pull that one out because I do want to test the amps. We have the 40, punch 40 we still got to check. And so I might as well go grab this one. I'm not even lying. You guys think you think I'm playing games? This is real. I mean, the Biohazard. It's just a logo. It's just an amp. Car amplifier. Don't freak out. This is real, though. I do got this amp. Very large monoblock D-class. So let's go ahead and take a look at it. I'm going to go grab it real quick. Y'all can sit here, listen to this music for a minute. Appreciate you checking out the channel. Hope you guys subscribe. And I hope you have a good day. I hope the day was good. We're almost to Wednesday. Almost hump day. Then we get back on Thursday. I'll be back. I'll get this all cleaned up, lined out again, and we'll do it again Thursday. Maybe we'll go Friday. We'll see where we're at. I might be outside cutting down boxes. So definitely make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. And be safe on the streets. Check your oil. Check your antifreeze. Make sure your brakes are doing good. And be safe on the streets. We're going to keep checking out these speakers. Let this run for a minute. Let's see. Yep, homeboy said it's... What kind of woofer is that? Good old Fusion. What's it? Yep. Pretty sure they had them at Best Buy. Play the victim, you'll be the victim. These speakers are always victims. If it's a speaker I don't like, it will be a victim. Would you, Mr. Pufferman, grab me that speaker? He wants to see a victim. We got someone. Joey Hen wants to see a victim. This is what happens when you play the victim. If you play the victim, you will be the victim. And this little speaker was like, oh, please, I can't handle it. So we introduced it to the Punch 200. And the Punch 200, you can watch that. That was earlier in the video. We blew this thing, smoke blowing out and everything. Yeah, I was actually had a roll of electric tape. We were shooting it off. Boom, boom. It was all brap, brap. And then finally I said, I'm going to plug it in. We plugged it in. And then it just, then the smoke came out. Smoked out the house. I had to open all the windows. So don't be playing no victim or I'll play you for the victim. Mr. Subwoofer speaker. Spider. Basket. Motor. You want to get this motor off, you got a tip earlier in the video. If you want to get this off, you got to heat it up. with a heat gun, and then gently start tapping that thing apart, and it should separate from your basket. Then you've got your voice coil. There's the wiring in it. Goes inside of your motor and goes up and down. And then here is your cone. And then a cap would go over that right there. They call that a cap. Got your cone and then your surround. So this is what happens when things get rough around here. You get turned into one of these. So this is our new demo speaker. What is a demo? Spider, basket, motor, connectors, voice coil, home, voice coil, home right there, cap, cone, surround. There you go. You know the basic fundamentals of the speaker. What happens is that magnet starts pushing on all these wires, telling it to go back and forth. Really, really fast electrical speeds. And once it gets too hot or it's overrating its power, all the glues and everything will start to, all the glue will start to melt. And once that glue starts melting, these wires are getting too hot, then the wires will start to unravel. Once it starts to unravel, you're getting little sparks, the heat starts creating, and it's pretty much gonna throw her out of whack. So, and that's what happened here. These couple wires, we kept heating it up, and then all of a sudden we seen the smoke, and then we opened it up, and a couple wires had unraveled. So all the glue came apart, and the coil separated. So that's how that works. So that's our official demo speaker. How does a woofer work? That's how that works. The victim of overpower. This thing has no problem running. Guys, appreciate you checking out the channel. Make sure you subscribe. How's everybody doing? Hope everybody's doing good. Having a good Tuesday. Hope everything's all right. Hope everybody had a good one today. Hope everybody's car is running. If not, make sure you get that thing fixed. You got all kinds of things to be doing, so can't just be sitting out doing nothing. Get that car up on the road. Get yourself a maintenance guide. Make sure you keep your oil, antifreeze, brakes, tires all good. That way you're safe on the road and you can enjoy plenty of good weekends. Hit that subscribe button. I'll be giving you tips like that all the time. But we'll be having fun. I won't be monotonous to you, but you'll see me once or twice giving you some good tips. A little bit of advice. I'll be that guy on your shoulder and be like, hey, make sure you check your oil. Hey, we got windshield wiper fluid? Now if you think, oh man, that dude should have put some windshield wiper fluid. And then you'll be like, ooh, when's the last time I did that? And so that's what we do over here. I try to give little tips and advice. Keep the money in your pocket. And you're safe on the road and healthy. Alright, this thing looking good. I'll look here. Oh, okay. Well, I put it that way. Alright, I'll press a little bit. Is that right? Yeah. This will fit. Alright. Amp's a bit warm. Oh. She's doing alright. Alright, what do we got? One up. What is a Jensen system even? A Jensen system is even better. A Jensen, no way. Or a pyramid system? Man, that is pyramid. Those are rough. Jensen. Oh man. I guess I'll buy a stereo for my old hoopty truck at Jensen maybe one day. But this Fusion is far from anything Jensen or like that. That thing's about, it's probably about 40, almost 50, about 40 pounds. And the Punch 200 is a monster. I remember seeing the pyramids at the swap meet. Man, them big old 15 see-through pyramids over there. We do got some 15s that are pretty close to it. What they're called, like Pro Audio. We got 4 of those, and we're gonna blow them bad boys. We are gonna blow them. I guess I got them up on the wall right now. We only brought one down. We tested them the other day, but yeah. So they're like Pro Audio, and they're not the worst. Actually, I think Pyramid was a little worse than these ones. They actually rock a little bit. They're even not worth keeping. But the Pyramids are crazy. They had them in them skinny boxes. Go get them. I never bought those. That was when the kickers, the original kickers, the ones that they're making like the 50-year anniversary style. Those are the kickers. I was like, if I ain't getting those speakers, it's gonna be kicker. And then I think my first thing that I got was the Vegas, but I also went and got, later I got a Bazooka bass tube, and that thing was pretty slick. But I never bought the Pyramid, and I think my dad might have bought a truck, and we put a Jensen stereo in it that we bought from the auto parts store or something back in the day, tape deck, but that was plenty for him. But today, no. Nah, I'm not gonna do that to myself. But we do got some cool little systems. I don't know where Fusion's at today. I haven't seen them in a minute, but I know these ones are nice, and they discontinued them. I don't know if I'd ever be able to even get this surround or anything. This thing would like be better off in a museum. This is running. Right, so what else we got? The next Vega over there. Right, this next one. Alright, we're gonna check these 15s I got. I'm gonna go grab the drill. I'm gonna go get them other 15s we got. We got 3 more 15s that we should test. And we might as well, since we're doing 15s today, let's just keep it going. I got 3 more left. Old school punch is good. I don't know about the new stuff. I run kicker L7s or JLW6 is nice. Both of those are good. Yeah, we're running a punch 200 right here. You kind of see the edge of it. Guess I can kick a little like that. There's a punch 200. I really don't know. Not my ad on there. I think it was supposed to glow on them rods there. But that's a punch 200 right there. And I just got running all the woofers we got going right now. Taking a peek at them. But I gotta get them a little higher because these woofers are pretty high. Slide this right there. Put these right here. Check this out. Alright, slide that right there. Alright. Yeah, look at that green. Pretty little woofer right there. She does rock. Number 1, right on there and gives. Gotta have those speakers going. Little 200 is good for the door speakers. Man, that thing will probably rock the door speakers. But I also have a punch 40. And I was gonna probably use that one on the doors. Cause this thing, I think I'm gonna go after some bids on that one. Probably, yeah, a decent, really nice 6x9. Or maybe a mid-range 8 or something, I think, for the 200. That way them things can just hit it hard. And then for the Punch 40, probably go with all the high ends. And then I'll get mono blocks for the sub. That's what the plan is, but it could change. But yeah, I think that's gonna not be enough because I need them woofers to bang. But this would absolutely power a couple 12s real nice. Oh yeah, little 200 is good for the door speaker. It would freaking absolutely make the door speakers rock. We just ran some door speakers off the stereo, and that's screaming enough. Alright, dig these speakers up. Now we don't have pyramids, but something a little close to that. Alright, we're gonna go ahead and check this out one quick time. Rocks.
Nigga, this ain't gangsta shit. New York City, let me hear you scream.
That thing ain't no joke. Fusion runs. She's alive. Alright, so you know that bad boy works. Go to the next one. Let's try this other one there. Unhook these, that's why these are nice, because then you can just unhook them and rehook them. That was all of them sealed up and everything, just temporary. Make sure you hit that subscribe, guys. Learn a little something on car audio. Alright, say bye to the Fusion. Alright, we were talking about pyramids. Here's something close to one. Tested one of these last week. I mean, if you don't have a speaker that ain't dented, do you really have any speakers? If you have a collection of speakers, you're going to have one that's dented. It's just the way it goes, right? And this is some New York techno, something 2000 party, something. I don't remember what this one was. Something I found in the 2000s where it kind of got a little more spiritual. I'm more with that 90s. Some good little drum and bass in between just before all that. All right, that's speaker ready to test. Pro Studio. I'm gonna say a little bit better than the Pyramid, but not by far. But that's why we got them. I got a really good price. I think I paid $175. I got 4 of these, 2 massive horns, and they all came in a really big box for a PA stereo. So it was like 100, I think 150 bucks. I paid 75 bucks for each of these boxes that came in all these. So it was pretty much worth it. And then with the price of wooden boxes, it was actually a good deal. So, all right, what do we got? Superman AO, stick it in the wall outlet for some extra. Oh, that's what we did. We did. That's the only reason we're out here playing, because I bought a converter right there. And all you gotta do is plug that thing into the wall, and that'll convert your AC power into DC. So when we were turning the Fusion up, and then we had the JL earlier, when we turned it up, the studio light here was flickering on and off when we turned the bass on, just like your car, you know. So we're actually bumping in here like it was the car, and the lights are all dimming on it. So that was pretty good. Good looking out. Yes, dude, that's what I'm like. I gotta put this in the outlet. I need that power. And then there's also options for your power supply. They had one, of course, it was on sale for like 600 bucks. Or it was 600 watts, definitely not 600 bucks. I'd have never bought it. But I bought one that was, there was one 600 watts, but it was on sale. But I was like, I better get something around 1,000. That way it can handle what we're doing. I don't want to get something too weak and then it starts turning on and off. So I didn't want that issue. But it was still under 100 bucks. I got this power converter. So just search up convert AC to DC power, and all kind of different kits will come up for you. All right, I appreciate you guys commenting in there. Hope you all doing good. Messing with this car audio still. I got a lot of speakers. I'm telling you, it's been 3 days now we've been doing speakers. I keep thinking every day, I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow, but then I start looking and I keep finding more speakers. So here we are. But we're gonna go ahead and test this. What is it? Pro Studio. And someone was mentioning about Pyramid speakers, so I might as well just go ahead and bust these things out and get them over with and test them, make sure they're working, because we're gonna put them all in a little box. Test them out, see if they can rock some, probably hit some rock and roll sounds pretty good, and then we'll drop some bass from some hip hop and destroy these bad boys or something. But first, we'll build a nice little box, get them all set up. They might sound pretty good in the truck if we can get some lows out of them for a while at a decent price. Can't hurt. All right, so we got some old bone playing right now. We're gonna go ahead and get this positive on there real good. Hope everyone's doing good. Make sure you hit that subscribe if you haven't already. Be a part of DIY Arts channel. We're doing stuff every day. And we've been on here for a year. And within this year, we've gotten over 8,000 subscribers and over 5 million views. I've never done a channel before this. And I just said, you know what? I really want to go for it. It seemed like a really good opportunity to go out here and share the skills that I've learned from all the things that I've done. So I started it. And if you're interested in doing stuff like that, there's a link below to give you an idea of how to start your YouTube channel if that's what you're into. It's down in the description. It's called vidIQ, so check that out. And that'll teach you how to develop, get your YouTube channel going, the things you need to do to get that thing developing so you can get it off and running. But they helped me out quite a bit just to give me all the tips, because if you don't do this stuff, then you just don't know. And I've never had no social media or nothing. So this is my very first one, and I used vidIQ. So it's proof that it works. I was able to do it, and I didn't have no skills. I never went behind a video. I mean, I've got skills at what I do, but I've never done camera stuff or any of that, or, you know, done stand-up talking to people and show them how to run things like this. So I figured it'd be a good opportunity, and I pay for the internet anyway, and I'm on YouTube. I can get out here and help some people out and learn some stuff. I get all kinds of tips from people all the time, so make sure you guys hit that subscribe. If you want to build a YouTube channel, that's another thing you can kind of check out on the DIY Arch. It isn't really literally cars, but that's how it all started. So if you really want to know how I got going, I used vidIQ and just started building my channel. And that's what I've been able to do in the last year. So appreciate you guys checking it out. And if you want to start a channel, don't think you can't. But it's good to have like a good mentor like this vidIQ that I used. And the link is going to ask you for a monthly subscription. The first week is free, so just take advantage of that first week. If you don't want to pay for it, that's fine. I suggest if you don't want to do it, then you won't. But if you really use it for that first week, really try to stay on it, and it'll tell you everything give you a lot of tips and ideas on what you need to do to get your channel going. And just maybe that first week might be enough for you. But once I realized that I tried that first week, all the benefits that they help you out with to keep it going, that you pay very minimal amount on, it really helps to get your channel going, give you ideas and topics to run on when you're doing videos. So that's the only thing really that we don't do, other than giving you something health vitamin, some probiotics for you, and building your channel. That's really the only other things. The rest of that stuff we do around here is going to be cars and trucks, engines, and music and stuff like this, car audio and whatnot, tires, wheels. But those are the couple of things, and that's how it all got started. So it might as well be part of the channel. Everybody always thinks about starting a YouTube channel. Don't hesitate. Go for it. The more you wait, the longer it's going to take to get going. And if you start today and you start posting every day, that means you're going to be building a portfolio for yourself. So even if you don't get a lot of subscribers and you've been posting every day for the last 3 months, you have all that background, you have all that history. And I guarantee if you post every day for 3 months, you're not just going to be sitting there doing nothing. So if you really want to learn how to make a YouTube channel, you can check it out on the DIY Arts channel. Subscribe, go back to my day one, and you can mock what I did. I just get on the camera. I'll give you a little tip on what's happening or stuff like that. So if you want to go ahead and get going on a YouTube channel, check that out. It's ready to go right now. We got that in the description. Also with car audio, speakers, amplifiers, all that cool stuff. Probiotics and energy drinks, we got those for you too. Working on cars, you need energy, energy, and it's also a daily vitamin. We got you a probiotic for your teeth and gums, for all the sugars and just staying healthy for your body, getting the vitamins and nutrients it needs. And the vidIQ, we got that if you want to start a channel, and it's also just good for a mental state for you if you want to get your hobby on the roll. Like, wish you were still doing your hobby. I want to do my hobby, I don't have time for it. Well, you can always have time to put it, if you do it for your YouTube channel, whenever you're going to look at your hobby on YouTube, just do it yourself. And then it just kind of works into it. The more you do it, the easier it gets. So if you want to start a YouTube channel, don't hesitate. It's in the description below. The first week is free. And I promise you, once you get on there, you're going to learn some things like, oh, really, really, really? But if you're really dedicated, like you do when you go to your job and the boss tells you what to do, this thing can do the same thing, but it'll be on your own time. You tell you what you want to do, and it's doing the things that you like. So that's the main thing. Start you a YouTube channel doing something you like. That way you don't have to go, oh, I got to go use my YouTube. It's more like, let me go do my YouTube. I could do my artwork. I could draw under here and do my thing. Or let me go over here and check out these speakers Well, I got to check all these speakers. I might as well go online, let everybody understand what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. So don't ever hesitate. If you think you want to start a YouTube channel, it's in the description below. Or you can always watch my channel or just search up vidIQ and start getting tips from them. And if you're serious about it, like you are about anything else that you do that you're good at, then it's just going to trickle right into that path. So find a good hobby. Start yourself. Find your favorite hobby, whatever it is you like to do. That could be your YouTube channel. So if that's something you've been thinking about, don't hesitate, because I did it. I went for it last year and I've never done it before. So I'm proof that if I could do it, you could do it. So I'm no different than you. It's just a state of mind, telling yourself and getting in the mirror and say, I can do it. I got this. Once you tell yourself, because you're your worst enemy, because no one's giving you a hard time right now to start your channel. The only ones telling you you can't are you and the people around you. But once you start, I don't know. I've found 8,000 people that are into things that I like, and it's only taken a year. And I promise, out of the 7 billion people on this planet and the 4 billion that are on the internet, you're going to find some people that are just like you, and they'll want to learn the hobbies that you got. Learn from you, exchange ideas, and get tips, and and it goes back and forth. So thinking about it, try it out. Down in the description below. Lacking some energy, we also got that Java bird. If you like coffee, you can have that with coffee, and that'll give you some energy. And it's also like a daily vitamin that you add to your coffee in the morning, and you can order that. That's down in the bottom of the description also. And probiotics, and there's all kind of cool stuff for you. The main thing is to keep it. You can't play if you can't stay healthy, so I had to make sure we get a little bit of healthy things in there for you. Let's go ahead and check this one out a little bit. to talk to y'all a little bit, give you a taste of what the DIY arts is all about. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel. If you haven't had the opportunity, go in the description. Also, I got that free maintenance guide, calendar, and the free upside to go ahead and save a bunch of money. So save money on gas and restaurants. So Taco Bell, Domino's, stuff like that, Pizza Hut. You can get a lot of discounts when you buy your food and get your gas. So if you need the upside, go ahead and check that out. And I got a special link for you, 25% off your first fill up. So go in that description, use my specific link, and it'll hook you up. So appreciate you guys checking it out. We're staying busy here. We're gonna go and test this almost a pyramid, but a Pro Studio speaker. But yeah, I think this surround's a little bit more cleaner, a little deeper of a cone than the other kinds. So hope y'all doing good. Be safe on the road if you're driving. If not, make sure you're hydrated, taking your vitamins, staying healthy and focused. Stay in a positive state of mind. Take care of all the loose ends you got. So you don't play. Get some Mr. Prost. Ooh. I think 4 of these in the truck could sound pretty good. Pro Studio, huh? Make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. Oh, she's getting tested now. Ooh. Ooh. What? Now that's a lot of watts. I was turned up a little bit on the bass. You can smell that right away. Dang, I think it's easily over excursion that thing. That was wild. Too much of that and you'll bend your voice cords. You gotta be careful if that ever happens. Does sound clean though when she's straight. Common.
Yeah.
Ooh, that gave a little bit of smell odor to it. See how that coil does. Guys, that thing went through a little phase right there. She's all right though. I think if I mess with this amp here, scoot that over. You can see right here where my left hand is down here. I got a little knob. It actually controls the bass. You got the high end on the far left. This actually makes this thing start jumping. Gotta be careful with these bass knobs. So we have it on low pass on this 200 watt amp. Woo! So it's okay if you keep that bass down. Nice tight box, it'll do pretty good. Keep it off the ground, sound good. Put these in a decent box and then put a better speaker in them eventually. See the voice curl down there? Got your spider. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. This one works just fine. This is our one indented 15. When you leave it like that, it has a problem, but it's sideways. It doesn't face so hard and doesn't hit the bottom of it. Oh, all right, this one's set. On to the next one. So that one's good. Next Pro Audio. You know it's a no one because it's got all the dust on it. So the one we did test, I left hanging up. It was on the far left. Hear the bass there. There we go. Checking this guys, make sure you hit that subscribe. Be a part of the DIY Art Denim. We're always
You know
making
the
new
funniest thing when you're going through a whole
track, making new videos all the time. Now that's how you pop the speaker right there. That's wild. I got that knob, it's all the way off too. Let's see if we got a -10 on the subwoofer. We have a subwoofer setting on this where you can turn it all the way down, otherwise that bass hits so hard. I turn that down, but then you can't have any highs. So you can turn that bass down low enough to get all your highs to work at the same time as this bass is kicking without tearing up this woofer. See how it should run now for me. music set. Can you see me? I'm not sure. Time out. Oh no, shrimp ain't nothing wrong with Mr. Ice Cream Man. That's true. Ain't nothing wrong with Mr. Ice Cream Man. That's an old school classic. Yeah, this USB is from an old DJ set I had too. So it's got all kind of old 90s, 2000 rap, bunch of Master P on there, all kind of stuff. 8 Ball. Yeah, there's all kind on there. I like running this. I always get some kind of copy written or something.
What's up? This cool.
Any kind of hip hop, I end up getting a copyright strike or something. So try to stay away from that. Otherwise, I end up getting issues with it. But the house and techno don't seem to be too bad. But I'll have to try some Ice Cream Man. We'll have to do another one. Maybe this weekend we'll play some of that crazy music. See how much trouble I get myself into. Who's that? King Ace. Nice. I'll check you out, man. Hope you're doing good on your channel. Hope you're having a good one. Appreciate you leaving a comment down there. Figured I'd kill the light, showed a little bit of stereo up on there, see what it can do. Let's see what kind of options it's got. Display. So the demo, you can turn your demo on. Go back. Let's see, we got the color. Custom, pink, purple, blue, sky blue, greens. There's all kind of different colors you can add to it. For an old school stereo, it's pretty fun. Hit subscribe if you haven't already. Doing some testing on some speakers here. Finish me a little monster drink. Kind of like the drinks. Amber, yellow. Yellow's pretty good. It's kind of our color right now. DIY arch, right? Yes, this has all different kind of settings. You can actually tune it towards you. So whatever color inside your car is, you can adjust your stereo to do that. That's a dark green. You can customize it, I guess. The yellow looks kind of favorite next to that green right there. Make sure you hit that subscribe, guys. Hope you're doing good. Be careful on the road. Make sure you check your oil. Watch out for traffic. Don't be counterfeiting. Give yourself plenty of space in that road. Little bass in this thing. Now, let's see if we can get this bass going a little bit.
That's really loud.
Good, we can get off of that. Sounds good too. So all these are ready to go. Once I take care of them. Punch 200, running the 15-inch woofer. Running. Right on. Those studios are running. I got 40s. It's getting hot. Alright, let's see our amps. Amps definitely more. Let's do a quick look right here. Definitely lighter than the other ones. All right, got one more to get. Last one. Goddamn air and dirt off. Brown's doing all right. Last one in the JL was. Got there. Little house track. Yeah, get back out of this. Let this amp cool down again. Get it off the ground a little bit. All right. Cool down enough. Let's check this out. Let you guys hit that subscribe if you haven't already. We'll be doing this again here in a couple of days. We're gonna go ahead and finish off getting these 15s tested. Make sure they're able to jam. And then we're gonna run after. We'll have to test a couple more stereo. I'll get that in next week. Got one more stereo. And then we gotta test the amplifiers I got. We got that other amp. We gotta take a look at it. We'll go ahead and test this last what we're about. Appreciate everyone checking out the channel. Guys, we're looking for some good audio equipment. It's down in the description. You guys need some positive probiotics. I got some vitamins down there for you too. Go and check it out. You need some. Otherwise, we're gonna test this last 15. I hear it already shaking, so. Just so you know, this ain't the same speaker. I'm gonna go ahead while that one's playing. That way you don't think this is a big old joke. There's number 2, so then 115, 215. And then here is the third 15. So here's all 3 of these 15s. That's the other Pro. Like I said, they're basically, I paid 25 for this, 25 for that, 25 for the horn. So we've got one more that's hanging. That's the one we did last week. I'm not trying to test these twice, I guarantee you that. So yeah, so what we're gonna do next is build a box for all these 15s to go into. And once we blow them, we're just gonna get some better ones or something. But I'm trying not to blow them. Hopefully they sound good. Keep them as long as we can. But we can drop all 4 of these in. So we've tested all these. Just got one more hooked up. So this is the last one we got tested. It's hooked up right now. And it's already going right here. Turn it over. You guys hit that subscribe. Are you checking out the channel? Give some good luck, give some good advice when you're driving. Try to give you some good tips. That's what we do here on the DIY Arts Show. I want you to get home safely so you can enjoy your music, enjoy your family, good food, traveling, off-road, whatever hobby you like to do. All right. There we go. Got a lot of y'all for the video there. All right, check that out. What's going on? Punch 200 amp. Guys, appreciate you checking out the channel. DIY Arts here. Make sure you hit that subscribe. We're always doing something, checking out some music, checking the engines out, make sure the tires are good, checking that transmission, make sure all those things are healthy. If you guys need tips on that kind of stuff, that's what we do at the DIY Arts. Just constantly giving cool DIY easy tips, nothing you'd have to do at the shop, just some basic stuff to keep you away from the shop. That's what we do there. Keep everybody informed on what their vehicles are capable of, informed on all the fluids that you need to keep maintained on them. That way we can play with our stereos and have all this fun time. So we've been busy the last year maintaining all our vehicles, getting the oil right, changing tires, transmission flush, radiator flushes, brake checks, all that. So cars are looking good right now. We just have the recommended normal oil changes we need to do, so we're adding some car audio systems to our vehicles. And that's how I should be. We'll have some time to have some fun. Nice. Make sure you hit that subscribe, hit the like button. We're going live every Tuesday and Thursday. We're going on as we can. We're looking at car audio, amplifiers, stereos. I'll show you how to wire from a stereo to an amplifier, from an amplifier to a speaker. And that's what we're doing right now. We got our car stereo. This is our car stereo. Car stereo is running power to this amplifier. This amplifier is running power to this woofer. So if you're ever curious on how that works, you can go ahead and back in this video, and you can see when we first got going that we got this installed. And then we also got us a power supply over there, which allows us to run DC power through the house by using that converter over there. It's a power supply. That's how I did it. So it looks like we're doing pretty good, guys. So if you need anything, we also got stuff in the description for you. You need a stereo. If you look amplifiers, we got a couple of those, and we also got some help things for you. Some free maintenance guide for you, automotive maintenance guide. If you guys are looking for that, all you gotta do is share your email. I'll send you the download, and you'll have a digital maintenance guide to keep your car all up to date on oil, antifreeze, brakes, tire rotation, all that good stuff. And it's gonna come with a calendar. It's all for free. Just for checking out the DIY Arch channel and cross the paths right here, guys. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good one. I hope everything's going good with you. We're gonna go ahead and probably just test this last one. We'll call it a night here. We're gonna go again on Thursday. That'll give me time to wrap up some of this. We'll have a couple more speakers to do. I have a couple Bose speakers we gotta check. Another one that is fully encased. We'll open up that Bose, so we'll get into that. But before that, we'll go ahead and knock this out. I hope everybody's doing good, making it home, had a good day at work. Everybody get over the hump day tomorrow. That sounds pretty good though. Right on. Woofer works. If you guys are looking to try to get a job in construction, I can give you the heads up on how the basics to run a dozer, the basics on how to run an off-road dump truck. Go ahead and subscribe to my channel. Check out the playlist, how to run construction equipment, and I'll give you the basic rundown. That's actually my video going on right here. I was running a cat dozer for a while. Well, I've been running for most of my life, running dozers and graders, loaders, off-road trucks, scrapers, all kind of stuff like that. And what I've been doing is putting up some of my videos where I teach people how to do that. So if you want to get the basic fundamentals on how to run a track dozer like this right here in the video, then I got a video like that to teach you how to do that. And if you've ever wanted to run like an off-road dump truck, the big dump trucks that you see that haul dirt for the loaders, then I got a video like that for you too. So all you gotta do is subscribe, check out the channel, and then when we're not doing work like that, we like to have some fun, do car audio. So even when I got my job here, I made sure the stereo worked in there. I wasn't even gonna get up in there if I ain't got no stereo. So if you want to learn how to run a dozer, I got something right there for you. And off-road truck, you can check that out in the display. It's down there too, or in the description. So if you want to check that out, go ahead. So yeah, I've ran a dozer, I've ran an off-road truck, and I've ran excavators, graders, loaders, and I've put up 3 videos so far, one of a dozer, one for the loader, and one for the off-road truck. And then I'm not going to say easy, but they're kind of the basic ones you want to learn, so you can start on an off-road truck, or a small skid. Not even a skid, they're pretty risky, but an off-road truck, you kind of learn how to work the off-road. I got some videos for you. Go ahead and subscribe if you want. But that gets you some good money. Then you go buy a little bit of get yourself a nice set of wheels, get you a little stereo, and get going. But yeah, that's how I learned. Someone told me hop in the cab. He showed me where the fuel was, where to start it up, how to dump it. So at least you have an idea what it looks inside the cab. You won't be so fresh if you ever get an opportunity to run an off-road truck. Because they'll send you to classes to learn how to run that stuff too, which is fun. Just got to take the time to do that. I also got some videos to show you how to drive safe on the street. So if you want to learn all the road signs, what the double line is, how you should drive when it's wet, cold, foggy out, what kind of tires to buy, I got all kind of videos on my website for you or on the DIY Arch YouTube to go ahead and check that out. I've done a lot of videos to give you tips on that. Even different type of tires, even car theft. I did one on that, on what you need to do to keep your car from getting robbed. Make sure you're working in light places, whatnot. So we got all kind of videos for you guys to check out. So make sure you hit that subscribe, learn yourself a little something, have some fun. We're always doing a couple laughs too. So we got a couple fail videos in there. Watch people make these mistakes, and then you can just kind of learn from them. And that's what we do on the DIY. We got a bunch of shorts with a bunch of music that we make. We make our own music. And then we build shorts from all the shows we go to, from truck shows, mud shows, car shows. We'll put all those together and put them on our website here, or on the DIY Art YouTube site. And you can come and check them out. They're all in our playlist. So if you go to the Mud Bog shorts, there are really cool beats up in there and really cool pictures of us at the Mud Bog. Seeing them, not of us, but of the trucks going through the mud, getting stuck, machines getting them out, and all the sounds and effects, quads, four-wheelers, side-by-sides, all kind of fun stuff. So go ahead and hit that subscribe button. And then what else we got? We got one, we went to a street truck show, which was really cool. We had a nice, really nice truck. You can see they got the nice wheels up on there, pretty paint jobs, chromed out and everything. So go ahead and hit that subscribe and you can check that out on our channel. That one's pretty. I like the purple on that one. That Dodge is pretty right there. I like that one. So we did a bunch of live footage on there where I was out there sweating my butt. So guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button. I was out there sweating for y'all, trying to give y'all the coolest truck visions of all. They're going to Bufferman floating around somewhere. But yeah, this is a cool Dodge that was out there. And these are 30-inch wheels on them. These things will go to your waist. So if you guys want to check out cool, pretty trucks like that, go ahead and hit the subscribe. And you can watch some videos about that. And then we'll even show, we got the one that was at the Mud Bog here. Go ahead and fast forward. You can see we were driving through all these guys getting caught up in the mud. There's all the side-by-sides. So if you like going off-roaded, mudding, go ahead and hit that subscribe button. You can watch all the videos we did when we were in Florida. You can see these guys get going through the mud. I don't know if this guy makes it. I think he gets stuck. He might have made it. He might have made it, and then his buddy tried it, and then he got stuck. So we did those. Went to those, made all kind of videos from it. So if you're interested in that, go and check it out. Running heavy equipment, I got those too. And then if you got like a Trailblazer, I have an 09 Trailblazer I've been working on, a 2015 Subaru, and also we got our new Ford that we're going to be putting all this audio in. So if you got any of those type of cars, you want me to change oil, antifreeze, or check the brakes, transmission fluid, rotate tires, all that kind of stuff, you can go ahead and check out my channel. I have all kinds of stuff for you to check out. And if you want a video on a specific thing, if I don't have it myself, I'll show you where to find it on the different channels on DIY Arch, because that's how I find. I'll show you how to search up. That way you can find exactly what you're looking for. Like if you have a 2007 Ford Explorer, then you'd want to look up 2007 Ford Explorer, AC's not working. So then all the things like that will start popping up. So it really depends on how you word it and you put it in. So the key is to make your make, model, and year. Whenever you're searching up, try to fix something on your car or truck, you want to put the make, model, and year. So that would be your Ford, and that's going to be your Ford Explorer. And that what year it was made was 2001. I don't even know when they made it. I think mine was a 97 or something. So whatever year it was made, the model it is, and the make of it. So if you could tell YouTube, I have a Ford Explorer 1999, AC's not working, then it'll bring up, okay, your AC's. So if you put Ford Explorer 1999, the brakes are squeaking, then it'll bring up some videos for you to figure out what it is. And that's how I figured out most of my stuff. I even went to the shop. We did a video, we went to the shop, and the shop didn't even want to do work on my car. They kept it for 4 hours and then told me they couldn't figure it out. So I just brought it home after the 4 hours. I had the rest of the day off. I was waiting for my car. They did nothing, so I got on YouTube and I just searched it up on my own. I was just trying to go to work. I thought they'd take care of it for me. It'd save me $1 if I could go to work. But it ended up costing me twice as much. And then I searched it up on YouTube and I got it fixed for $37. So it saved us all kinds of money. If you want tips like that and good advice and ideas, you can go ahead and hit that subscribe button and be a part of the channel. And I'm always doing that stuff. But I think it's getting close to dinner time, man. Is any of that ready, or what do you think we should do? I don't know. Is it Tuesday? We're gonna have to. You guys, go ahead in the description, check out that upside. If you're looking what to do for dinner tonight and you want a little discount, go down in the description, get the upside app, put it on your phone. It's for free. And then go ahead and search up restaurants in your area, and it'll probably give you some discounts in your area on dinner tonight. So Go ahead in the description below, and then I got a special code for you. Get 25% off on your gas fill up. But they also do restaurants on the upside. So get on that upside down in the description. That'll help you pay for some dinner night. Give you a couple bucks off since we cross paths on this live YouTube thing. Lucky you and lucky me, I got this thing for us all to share, and lucky you that I can give it to you for free and you can start making money on it right away. So if you want to get a little discount on your dinner tonight in gas, go ahead in the description below and get the Upside app. It's absolutely free. While you're at it, I'll send you a free automotive DIY checklist and maintenance guide just for being a part of it. So it's going to come with it, so you'll be able to keep your car maintenance. All that is just for you, just across the path of the DIY Arch channel. So if you need tips, advice, or anything like that, hit the subscribe button, guys. That's what it's all about. And then when you're done doing all that hard work, let's go ahead and install us some car stereos. Let's put some lights in the inside. Let's go ahead and get some new headlights up in there. Maybe put some fancy wheels on there. So that's what we do at the DIY Arch. I appreciate everybody checking out the channel and being here. We had a good one today. We've gone over all kinds of speakers, and it's been a lot of fun. We'll go ahead and working on this last 15 that we got. It's been going pretty good. So we're gonna go ahead and call that a wrap. I appreciate everybody checking it out. Take the time to subscribe. But we're gonna probably see you Thursday. I might pop on here tomorrow. I'm not sure, but for sure we'll be back on Thursday around 12 o'clock, 12:30. And then we'll just run into the evening with whatever we got going. So make sure you're safe. Hit that subscribe button. Appreciate everybody checking us out. And we're out of here. We'll see you.